the stocks bubbles. You can basically have stocks and
Okay, good. No audio. All right. I knew there wasn't any audio. I knew it the whole time. I was just, warming up. Well, now that we got that out of the way, I swear every time I use the mute button on this thing, we get something like that. All right, anyway, what I was saying is we got the press conference today with David Sachs and Donald Trump, and it's going to be epic because they're going to lay out the game plan, the roadmap for cryptocurrency for planet Earth. So it's really important. What they say is going to matter, so we're going to listen closely, see what they have in mind, see what we're going to get out of that. And I just said hello to everybody, so I think you guys got that. Go back. Let's just start with, hey, everybody. What's going on? Let me see if we're ready for the action. What's going on? They are still chatting, so they might be a little bit behind. It should be starting any minute now. I'll have it ready to go. What we'll do is, I got a lot of delay. There's a lot of delay, so that's kind of one of the problems I'm having right now. It's the best I can do. Let's see here. Let's see. Go ahead and see if we got this. Let's go ahead and pull up some crypto bubbles. Farcoin finally down a little bit today. It's a very hard market to read right now. Yeah, it's a really hard market to read. Let's go see the other one there. What's it called? Is it this one? I can't remember which one. This one, right? Yeah, okay. Of course, we know what's pumping over here. We got most. pDAI is going nuts. Hex, and I think these are not the original Hex. This are probably the memes, but Pump is on fire. Most is on fire. I hope most of you got in at least one of these. Okay, I hope so. I did get into Pump, and that's just the one I picked for whatever reason. And but if you got in both, great. As long as you got in one of them, awesome. We'll go look at those charts. Let me just double check really quick. What is going on with those charts? Oh. Pump broke to the upside. I knew it was going to break to the upside. I knew it I did not get spooked because I saw these runs underneath the channel here. The way it was, he was setting it up. It was coming up, popping underneath there. So now we're broken to the upside, and I think it's very strong because going sideways here for a little bit helped us get a little bit back. But this in general right here is pretty bullish looking. I think there could be a lot more energy to the upside for sure on Pump. I think I have most open here too. Let's see what's going on. Most wanted. See, people seem to like this one the best for whatever reason. I mean, they're both good. This one's just running by far the hardest. This might be the one the crowd has picked. Picked up the pDAI a little bit. I got on pants. You got on pants? Right on, bro. Pants is actually holding up. We'll look it up a little bit later. Do you think pSoy will peg? I don't even know what that is. I wouldn't touch anything with the word soy in it, though, personally. Pulse Soy Boy. They are live. Oh, they went live? Okay, let's go check it out. Let's go see what's up. Hang on. Let's go. Okay, I'm going to come over here. Oh, here we're live. Let's go. Okay. That's not the one I'm looking for. Come to right here. Okay. It's coming. Almost there. All right.
In the United States rather than giving it away to other countries. This will also, I should add, be much better for consumer protection because it's easier for regulators to supervise an activity when it's onshore. And it's probably not a coincidence that the single biggest fraud in the history of crypto, which was FTX, was based in the Bahamas. By moving the innovation onshore, it'll be easier to separate out the good actors from the bad actors. And we want to encourage the good actors, the innovators, while protecting the market from the bad actors. And I think a market structure legislation with clear definitions and fair rules will do that. I want to say additionally, we're excited about working with both the House and Senate on stablecoin legislation. I know Senator Hagerty introduced a bill today. This stablecoins really have the potential to ensure American dollar dominance internationally, to increase the usage of the U.S. dollar digitally as the world's reserve currency, and in the process create potentially trillions of dollars of demand for U.S. treasuries, which could lower long-term interest rates. So let me stop there, and I want to thank the chairman here today, Chairman Scott, Chairman Hill, Chairman Bozeman, Chairman Thompson. And I look forward to working with them as part of the administration to help turn President Trump's policy into reality. This was a week one priority for the administration, and we're excited that our counterparts in Congress are equally committed to ensuring American dominance in digital assets. I look forward to working with each of you. And with that, I want to say work with each of you in creating a golden age in digital assets. And with that, I'll turn it over to Chairman Scott. Thank you.
I think David represents promises made, promises kept. I love the campaign trail when President Trump was out there making promises, and we see today he's keeping those promises. And in so many ways, I think back to a kid as I was a long time ago, growing up in a single-parent household, mired in poverty, and hoping that the American dream would one day be accessible for me. I think that we're standing here today at the precipice of greatness for so many kids who are looking forward to democratization, having access points for their families and for themselves that makes it easier and less expensive to do business in this country. I love the concept that we see today, synergy within the administration, the House, and the Senate, focusing not on ourselves, but focusing on working class Americans who desperately need to reduce their prices and increase their access. That's what the bicameral working group will help tackle. I have a pre-existing working friendship with GT and French and John. And the good news is we come together already having proven the ability to work together to get things done for the American people. It's an exciting time to be an American. And as David said, the golden age has begun. And the good news is it's going to get better. I'm excited about what we will accomplish for the American people. I'm excited about the synergistic approach that we're taking in the House and the Senate, with the White House leading the way. Next, you'll hear from Chairman French Hill.
Thank you, Chairman Scott, and David Sachs, thank you for coming to Capitol Hill to celebrate with us the fact that in the 119th Congress, we have a bicameral project for both a stablecoins bill and a regulatory framework that will bring clarity to digital assets in the United States so that we are the land of opportunity, the land of innovation that we have been for decades in so many other technologies. We don't want to be behind in financial technology and digital assets in the United States, but our innovators, as David Sachs reported, need clarity. They need to know what the rules of the road are, and that's why I'm excited to be here today to share this announcement that we're forming a working group on a bicameral basis between the House Financial Services Committee, the Senate Banking Committee, the House Agriculture Committee, and the Senate Agriculture Committee to make progress on that clarity for a regulatory framework and to create and structure a stablecoins bill that will lend itself to advancing America as the reserve currency of the world. This is a big issue. Bicameral support this year is dynamic because last year in the 118th Congress, we had success on a bipartisan basis in the House on both stablecoin legislation moving out of the House Financial Services Committee and for the regulatory framework moving across the House floor with a strong bipartisan vote. 71 Democrats joined House Republicans in moving that policy forward. So in my view, with the wind at our back of a leader like President Trump, who knows that financial innovation, financial technology is where America's heart is, where our entrepreneurs' our hearts are, that will lead from the executive branch. And now, with this bicameral partnership with Senate Agriculture and Senate Banking, along with our House committees, I look very, very forward to the success we're going to have in the 119th Congress. And let me ask my good friend from Arkansas, a fellow Razorback, the chairman of the House Ag Committee, John Bozeman.
We're all still excited about the big Kentucky win. So it's good to be with you all. We've been working hard on this for the last 3 years. And we've had our ups and our downs. When we started working on it, crypto was gaining popularity. And then with Sam Bankman-Fried and other things, it seemed like perhaps it was in trouble. It's rebounded, though, and is bigger than ever. So our goal is to make sure that consumers are protected, make sure that the industry, in order for it to grow and be able to offer all of the things that it does offer to the various disciplines that are out there, whether you're a bank or whether you're investing a client's money for their retirement or whatever, you've got protections, there's structure in it, and it will allow the industry itself, because it is regulated, people have confidence in that, to grow. It's a little different than our normal situations in the sense we've got these jurisdiction things. So I'm the chairman of AG. Why am I here? Because we have the Commodities Futures Trading Commission, and some assets are commodities, some are securities. So the SEC has jurisdiction over the securities, CFTC has jurisdiction over the other. So the idea that we're working together, again, we've all been working separately. We've made progress over the last several years, but working together now with purpose, and then also having the White House, having the czar over here, again, to visit with him and really set up a structure so that we can get a final structure to make this thing work is very, very important. So I appreciate Senator Scott, I think, really coming up with that idea. And I think it's a good one, and we're looking forward to actually get some things accomplished in the next several months.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Congressman G.T. Thompson, chair of the House Agriculture Committee. And this is what we're doing today is sort of the next step in what will be a milestone, which will be a great accomplishment for our country. America really was a leader when it came to Internet 1.0, right? It was the Internet of knowledge. And the Internet 2.0, again, it was America that led that for the world, not just for our citizens, but for the world. And that was the Internet of things. And then Internet 3.0 is what we're talking about today, and that's the Internet of value. And we're approaching it in a principled way. My colleagues here mentioned a couple of those. Number one, do no harm. Protect consumers, provide that regulatory structure, that certainty, both for the industry, but quite frankly for the consumers as well. And secondly is foster innovation, because the opportunities are just really are unimaginable. Well, what I believe is that whatever's over the horizon is going to be very, very exciting. So I'm really, well, first of all, just very thankful to President Trump for his historic efforts to bring regulatory clarity to the digital assets markets. His leadership with the work that David Sachs is going to lead on his behalf is going to be a game changer for American competitiveness in the global race to build the new economy. The president could not have picked a better person to helm his AI and digital asset efforts. David brings a wealth of experience in exploring new technologies and building successful businesses to this new role. We've had great conversations, and I know that he is laser focused on bringing certainty to digital asset markets. I want to congratulate my friend Chairman French Hill. He is the right man to lead the Financial Services Committee in the House at this moment, in this time, and he's a great partner and the type of leader that we need to advance this issue. We worked incredibly well last Congress together alongside Patrick McHenry, and I'm excited to build on that work together. I also want to congratulate our newly elevated Senate colleagues, Chairman Bozeman and Chairman Scott. Perhaps there's no one more pleased than me to be able to say Chairman Bozeman. John and Tim and their members are going to bring a wealth of talent and expertise to this discussion from the Senate majority. We did incredible work in the House last Congress in the 118th, and I'm proud of the efforts that went into our historic vote on FIT 21. I'm equally excited to have these partners and a new administration in place to be able to finish the job. I'm thrilled to lead the House Agriculture Committee members as we work with this incredible team to put a bill on President Trump's desk. And I think at this point we're going to be in a position to take a few questions.
Thank you, everyone. We're going to take some questions from the crowd. If you direct your questions, could you please say your name and outlet? Emily, we'll start with you.
Emily Wilkins, CNBC. Thanks so much for holding this today. I wanted to start off, you're talking about legislation. Can you talk a little bit about FIT 21 last time, the bill that you plan to introduce again? What differences are you going to see now that we have a trifecta in Washington?
Well, thanks, Emily. We did do good work, good, strong bipartisan work on FIT 21, which was the clarity for a market structure bill. That bill, I think, had the basics for the exact bill that we'll propose to introduce again in the 119th Congress. There may be some modest changes, but it had bipartisan support. We did a lot of work in our markup and in the floor preparation for it in both the Ag Committee under Dusty Johnson leadership and G.T. Thompson's leadership, and in House Financial Services. So on the regulatory framework bill, that'll be the approach that the House takes. On stable coins, I think you'll see us have a bill that's very similar to the approach that's been taken in the Senate. Recently, Senator Hagerty's introduced legislation. That bill was closer to the original proposal that Patrick McHenry put in place early in the 118th Congress, and I think you'll see the House expose a draft for stable coins that would be similar to the approach taken by Senator Hagerty. But let me ask GT or to comment or Tim.
So I established this year a digital asset subcommittee so that we could take a deep dive into market structure as well as stable coins. Good news is stable coins led by Bill Hagerty on the Senate side out already today. We've seen Cynthia Lummis as a co-sponsor. Market structure is a place where you have left and right leaning in. We have members from Gillibrand and Lummis working together in the past, now working together in the future, coming to the table to create the framework for the Senate so that we can harmonize FIT 21, the parts that we see as a path forward to a signature into law. So the good news is, from my perspective, having the Digital Asset Subcommittee really working on the market structure at the same time, simultaneously having Bill Hagerty lead the conversation around stable coins, having that bill out for us to take a look at, and there will be an amendment process. Will be a part of that for us. And then hopefully very quickly we'll see the House, they're working on it as well, so we'll have a legislation that's able to go to the President's desk.
Let me just say I'm very proud of the work that we did in 118th with FIT 21, and that was done in you heard others talk about, we had Republicans and Democrats certainly in committee and on the House floor, a significant vote that we achieved, but I like to say we achieved that in a tripartisan way. We worked in bringing the industry, bringing key stakeholders to the table, and so I look forward to, quite frankly, on working with my colleagues here and President Trump to continue that process of refining what we do, whether it's market structures and the other aspects of this bill.
Freddie Peterson with Punchbowl News. I wanted to ask if you all are thinking
Chat, you just said pDAI.
Changes to anti-money laundering law as a part of this push, given the concerns.
All right, we need to go look at the king. What's the king up to?
The broader concerns about
Where's the king?
transmitter licenses and the sensitivities of AML.
The king being pDAI.
We're certainly open for discussion. One of the things that the subcommittee will take a look at is the whole playing field. I mean, at the end of the day, to get all of our members on board, we're going to have to be open to comments and thoughts on the issue. I think we're in a good place. The Bank Secrecy Act is something that we've discussed with the other side. They have a focus on it. I think that the broader conversation should not be about digital assets alone. It's about bad actors doing bad things by any means necessary. And so having that conversation from a panoramic view and not simply from an digital asset perspective is going to be important for us to get to the end of that conversation.
Brendan, I would add, having been the subcommittee chair in the last Congress, and Brian Stiles is going to have that mission this time. He'll do an excellent job, I think, on the market structure bill and the stablecoin bill as it relates to the security aspects of it. We were very sensitive in the 118th Congress about the law enforcement aspects of digital assets, not any different than we are about any other means of transfer of or payment method, whether you're talking about cash or the ACH system or real-time payments. This is an important point. I agree with Senator Scott completely. We'll listen to our members. But in the drafts that we pro-offered last year that, as I say, we had bipartisan support for, they had strict AML standards in them for this digital arrangement for digital assets that are not unlike the requirements out in the analog financial services space. It's why we call the bill fit for purpose, because this is not an intermediated form of finance anymore, and so these laws have to reflect how transactions are conducted. But
everybody
AML
go
and
smash the like
BSA
button
are
right now.
important for every
Smash the like
member
button.
on both sides of the Capitol.
Just right there. Just never bite the hand the fingers you.
I'm just curious this year whether you have any idea of the timeline when you expect to get those worked through Congress, and then
Good to see everybody.
Also, could this ride along anything like
Good to see you.
for instance, given the agriculture connection?
Always good to see
Well,
you.
we have to work on getting the farm bill. And we're going to do that. Time-wise, I think one of the most important things we're doing now, with every Congress, we have
There's a couple
new
pDAIs
members
now.
that
Digital
retire
dumping. We got a
or
few
defeated,
pDAIs.
and we have new members coming in.
New XRP.
So we're starting that now and have started member education. And
It's
quite
crypto
honestly,
roadmap.
crypto
Latin
is not
crypto.
the easiest thing to wrap your mind around. Not everyone comes into Congress with a good, full understanding and a thorough knowledge. And so member education is what our first goal is here. And then how it times up, it is, I think we've shown the ability to be able to move a market structures bill,
Super hacks.
well, Fit 21 as a whole, out of the House in the past. I think we're probably in a really good position to, when we conclude our work and preparation this time around, to be able to do that. So I don't see this being attached to a farm bill.
Hang on one second.
I would say, if I was thinking about this a little bit, I think what we have is an opportunity to get things done. My theory is the first 100 days of a new administration is important. On the Senate side, my goal is to be as aggressive as possible to achieve an objective of having bills through the Senate in 100 days.
Just to go back to Emily's question on this and combine it with timing, Maeve, is here's the way to think about it. We did a lot of work in the 118th Congress in the House. So we're prepared to move forward in the House Financial Services Committee, and I won't speak for Chairman Thompson, by introducing legislation or having discussion drafts of our legislation, attaching those to a set of committee hearings. But it's exactly as GT points out. We have new members, we've got to do new member education, and so we have to level set here. This is why Chairman Bozeman and Chairman Scott have stepped up digital assets at a subcommittee level to bring members along and do that member education here in the Senate, something that in the House, we had the benefit, obviously, of 2 Congresses working on that. So I think a key element now, though, is the education and technical assistance that can be provided to members both in the House and Senate from the executive branch now, as President Trump's leadership posts are confirmed, and key among them is his AI and crypto advisor, David Sachs. And David, would you want to speak to this issue of helping members come up to speed?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. So this is what we're here for, and I actually did a session even before the start of this Congress with Speaker Johnson. We did a great sort of open dialogue with members. of the House in that case. And I think, part of what we're here to do is provide resources on education. Some of them can be outside advisors, kind of luminaries in the industry, and we're talking to a lot of those people. And then, I'm also available anytime to talk to members about this. It can, crypto can be a esoteric subject, and it is good to explain it, to kind of demystify it, because I think once you understand that, you've kind of got the cryptocurrency itself, like Bitcoin, but then what it really runs on are blockchains, which are just distributed ledgers. It's really a new type of decentralized computing platform, and there's a lot of things that can be built on that computing platform. So in any event, we're happy here to provide those resources to help explain it, both on Capitol Hill and beyond.
Thank you, Jasper Goodman with Politico. Thanks for doing this. Senator Hagerty is out with a stablecoin bill today. Given that that's out there and that there's been more consensus in the past on stablecoins as opposed to market structure, do you plan to move first on stablecoins ahead of market structure? And relatedly, to what extent in both of these processes do you plan to engage Democrats versus going at it alone now that you have the trifecta?
Yeah. So the bill's out, as you know. We have been working with Democrats already on the bill. You'll see co-sponsors will line up on both sides. Good news is that the bill is moving quickly. I'm actually pleasantly surprised at a place where you see very little bipartisan coalition building. The members of the committee, as well as folks like Gillibrand off the committee, are very anxious to have a win in this digital space. And so for the first time in a long time, there's a reason to take a deep breath and release it, because the legislation moving forward very quickly is happening. Good news is they have had, as French said, a lot of time working on the legislation as well.
He's there.
Finding the places where there are disagreement will be the key for us getting it to the president's desk, and that's where I think the task happens next, is to take a look at the component parts of Hagerty's stablecoin bill. But that's what we're moving first, is stablecoins.
In the House, and I'll speak for the Financial Services Committee and then yield to my friend GT, we're proposing that we'll essentially move the stable coins and a FIT 21 type structure, as I've now answered that question 2 or 3 times, on a similar track. Meaning we're going to begin that process where we left off in the 118th Congress, and we worked hand in glove diligently with our colleagues on the Democratic side of the aisle in the House. Many of the ideas that are reflected in the market structure bill and some in the stablecoins bill reflected views from the minority party in the House. And we'll continue to do that, and you'll see that as we move forward with a set of hearings and the discussion. So I remain committed to trying to make these bills bipartisan success in the House. And certainly we'll cooperate with the senators and try to be a part of any kind of educational effort here on a bipartisan base to support their efforts here in the Senate. GT.
I have the same commitment, so I really don't have anything additional.
Great, last question, Jennifer.
Thank you so much, Jim Schonberger with Yahoo Finance. On the campaign trail, the president said he supported the Bitcoin reserve. I'm curious what the plans are with that at this point, and would the Biden administration consider putting crypto into a sovereign wealth fund?
So one of the things that the president instructed us to do was to evaluate the idea for a Bitcoin reserve, and so that is one of the things. That's one of the first things we're going to look at as part of the internal working group in the administration. So as soon as we get all that set up, we're still waiting for some cabinet secretaries who are on the working group to get confirmed. So we're still in the very early stages of this. But that's one of the first things we're gonna look at, is the feasibility of a Bitcoin reserve. I think the concept of the sovereign wealth fund is a little separate, and you'd have to talk to Secretary Lutnick, or soon to be Secretary Lutnick, about that.
Thank you all very much.
That was the first press conference featuring crypto and AI czar David Sachs. Sam, I'm going to kick it off to you for your thoughts. But But first, let's take a look at the price of Bitcoin. I believe when we started this press conference, it was just above 100,000.
I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of curious what their take is on this thing right now.
Just around $99,000
like if they know
now.
anything. I know it was absolutely nothing, bro.
Comments coming through
that was shit.
This could have been an
Market's
email,
gonna
and I
crash.
gotta say, I kind of agree. Sam,
They
what are
didn't
your
say
thoughts?
anything.
Yeah,
bro.
I would think that
This is not good.
in
See what they have
an
to say.
environment where attention is so much the game we play, to have such a big amount of
Might be in
attention
trouble.
on the crypto industry would have seen a bump for the crypto pricing, and we are definitely not seeing that. So I think this is the market reacting to the fact that there was very little news announced there. From what I gathered, in the notes I was taking, the kind of most, I'd say the most interesting element that they talked about was the idea of structuring a stablecoin bill. But that's not a new concept within Congress. That's something that we've been hearing about for a long time. Ben spoke about that before we wrote to the press, to presser. I also feel like, they asked about anti-money laundering. Those comments were very non-committal about what they're going to do. They didn't really address the debanking of crypto companies that we've seen. If you did have will Bitcoin be mentioned on your Polymarket bets, you were successful, because David Sachs did mention once the name of Bitcoin. But I also thought even the fact that they didn't talk very much about decentralization and the power of the blockchain and why, but just the fact that we are looking in this stuff made it feel a little empty, in my opinion. What were your thoughts, Jen?
Yeah, a little disappointing given what we spoke about before the press conference happened. Things have been moving really quickly in this administration. The industry has been really optimistic to hear from these figureheads, and to hear much of the same thing was a little disappointing. For folks who maybe didn't see the live stream or didn't hear all of it, we heard from crypto and AI czar David Sachs. At the beginning, he said, they really don't want technological innovation to go offshore. They want to keep it here, so they're looking into that. They talked about pushing the stablecoin bill forward. They're really focusing on that first, with the market structure bill to follow closely afterwards. And then at the end there was a question from a Yahoo Finance journalist,
nice to meet you, Taurus.
specifically about
show.
the Bitcoin
Gabriel
strategic reserve. I'm so happy that question got in there. But again, not a really
Nick's waiting for pDAI
substantial answer. We heard from David Sachs. He said that they have been tasked by the president to look into the feasibility of a Bitcoin strategic reserve, but not all of the members of that committee have been confirmed yet, and so they're looking into it. Basically, is what this press conference said. So yeah, I feel the same as I did before this started. I feel good that a stablecoin bill is moving forward, and I'm happy.
All right. That's enough. I've heard enough. Surprised I wasn't getting an echo there. What's up, Nuno? Yeah, bud, exactly. Yeah, that was That was empty, man. So not good. That means, okay, look, man, I almost feel like we're going to see some sideways in the charts, possibly downside and sideways. Okay, I'm just going to tell you the truth about it. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I think the market was already feeling that anyway. We'll go look at pDAI in just a little bit. Yeah, so not crazy about that. Right? It wasn't that impressive at all. Focused. Let me see if there's something else. Now the wick fill begins. A little Eric Trump dumped. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, yeah, we're going to break down, all right, pups? So you should be ready for this. Let's go back to this ETH thing. Okay, what's this? Oh, what the fuck's that? There we go. All right, what do we got? We got a wick down to 2,154. lower than I thought we'd go, but certainly within the cards. You can see this blue line of the support on Ethereum going all the way back. We wicked it on August 24th. We went down to 2120. So we do have a higher low here at 2150-ish. But it doesn't change the fact that markets aren't looking good because we broke two major areas of support and we bounced back above one of them, which is really nice. But I see a lot of wicks on the upside. I see a very strong head and shoulders here formed. All right. And this is 100% going to start to break down. Now, do I think markets are just going to start to rally? No, I don't think so. As a matter of fact, I think February may not be a nice month for us. All right. But somebody asked me, and I'm going to go back to this. So here's what you got. You're probably going to come down. Yeah, you're going to come back here to the start where we broke the thing, about 2,400, okay? No, you can't look for devices on my fucking local network. What's up, Turk? Alpha Hover, how's it going? Psycho Crypto. You got your BTC short in? Nice, man. What's up, Hex Mate? I'm doing great. I started really early tonight. Wanted to see if we got some news on this. I had a feeling, I thought they would say something. They said absolutely nothing. And I think what they wanted to do is just let the markets do what it was going to do. I think they're aware of what's going on. I think, they're very smart, man. Let's see. I need to switch this one here. Okay. When's the rally? Yeah. What do you mean, when's the rally? Look, where have you been? Turk, look, is that not a rally? How much rally do you degens want? Fuck. If you got in here on pump, okay, I bought in that first pullback. You're up 8x. Okay, it's nothing, it's nothing to, tell your mom about, but it's still an 8x. Actually, I didn't get an 8x. I don't know. I bought in here somewhere. And I'm up. I'm happy about that. Let's see. Yeah, good to see you too. We're in a rally. You got to get the memo. You guys need the memos, okay? Look at these runs. Both of these tokens were made by one of the origin addresses for Richard Hart. So they are Richard Hart projects. So Richard Hart is officially launching memes. So if you got in here on this support, on this test of support on most, you're up almost 10x. So I chose pump. I'm up. I'm still up quite a bit, but most seems like everybody chose this one as more of a favorite. I think they're both good. But that's, shit. I'm doing well right now. This too shall pass. pDAI to $1 is inevitable. Let me see if I can get that. You can barely read that fucking thing. Is that as big as we're going to get it? That's about it. pDAI to $1 is inevitable. Its stable coin infrastructure is needed to attract real capital into PulseChain. There has been little to no new money bridged into Pulse since the launch of Pump, and there won't be until there is a stable coin. RH knows this. Yeah, you're seeing a massive rotation of assets. People are trying to increase their bags, right? Tam, you're very welcome. She says she loves the TA. She really appreciates that I share my thoughts with everybody. And yeah, thanks for that feedback. I really appreciate it. It's not a rally if I didn't buy. Sorry, Henry. No, it happened kind of fast, man. I feel you. I think I got into pump at 5 in the morning on Sunday or something. I don't know. It was ridiculous. I just aped into it because when I finally figured out it was a Richard Hart token, I was like, I got to get into one of these. So I chose pump. But I think most had already taken off a lot more. So I guess I'm probably doing better that I chose pump because I got more X's out of it. 8X is an 8X. Yeah. Look, man, I'm happy. Yeah, that's good. I'm really happy. I even got my original back out too, and I'm sitting really pretty, so it's good. They're waiting for Richard Hart most to have a pullback before we going in. Yeah, Pepe is going to run. Check out Pepe. You want to check out Pepe? Which one? Which Pepe? On PulseChain? Or there's multiple ones now, right? The PRC copies are getting wrecked. Are pump coins going to take over like pump tires, die pegs? Yeah, we can talk a little bit about that. Looks like everybody's selling a tropa and bear for the new RH coins like tires and most. Yeah. No, it's true. That's exactly what's happening. Just a load of redistribution. Your boy got in some same night when y'all launched. Yes, sir. Nice, bro. Nice. Yeah, the weekend when this thing popped off. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, man. I wish I would have aped more. I mean, it's fucking great. Teddy bear is a great value right now. Yeah, it's a good deal. Dude, the charts look great on everything. Everything's pulling back where it needed to go. We'll look at it in just a minute. All I ask from you guys is subscribe to the channel, share the video somewhere, and smash that like button. All right? We got to let people know that PulseChain is over here. I've talked to more and more people who have come to the Telegram and told me like, oh, they were just browsing for crypto tokens and that they saw this video and clicked on it, and now they're curious about PulseChain. So, pups, it's working, okay? So people are coming over, they're realizing people don't even know what's happening over here. They really don't. So, when we get these videos out there and they pop up and they're quality, people come and they see, oh, what's this world over here? What's PulseChain? We're getting those kind of questions, and that's good. That means there are new people who want to learn about PulseChain coming over here, who are tired of getting rug pulled on Solana, who are tired of centralization. They don't even know what decentralization is. So this is huge. So yeah, share the video, subscribe to the channel. Definitely just smash the like button for sure, regardless. And of course, we're on Twitch. So if you guys have an account over there, we are getting a lot of subscribers over there too, which really helps. So who knows how many people are coming from over there. I'm going to take 1 second and I'll be right back. Neon nuked. I'm surprised. I'm shocked. Bro, also Joe's pump. Yeah, I don't know. I was like, look, I'm not aping into both right now. I just picked pumped. Yeah. Everyone's asking me what PulseChain now. All right, let's go check. We'll go check out these charts just a minute. But yeah. It's good to see you guys. Hope everything's working great. I got a lot of new setup here, but it seems to be working great. And where are we at? Let me see what this is. I'm going to put this. When you click most. When you click most, it goes to the Pump Tire website or on the. Yeah, it's really fun. I mean, I think that's a really funny move on the hard man's part. Belmore, Livermore. What the hell's that? Yo, I know some KOLs be complaining about pump tires. I don't feel sympathy. I love pump tires. I think it's awesome. It's not somewhere I'm going to be 24/7, but I think it's really cool. I think they did a great job with it. I really think they did an awesome job. Yeah, it's cool. Visually, it's nice too. I like it. It's really nice. Oh no, there's another Baron meme on there. Yeah. Oh, right on. You guys are amazing. Really appreciate that you guys hit the subscribe button. I see that. And yeah, it's great. You guys are awesome. Be right back. Yo, what's up, everybody? Loading up purple Bitcoin. Good man. Let's go back. Let's see what's going on with ETH. What's going on? Yo, Ink Maxi, what's going on? Good to see you. Let's go look at Ink in a second. Let's check it out. Okay, BTC fallen. Yeah. Okay, so really quick, I want to show you guys Bitcoin. All right, what's going on? All right. So, you guys know we came up, we popped above 87K, we hit 99K, came down, made another high, 103, came down. We started this channel. See the support line now going up. We created, and we touched the high up here at about what, 109, 108 ish. And then we broke this trend line, okay, and it became resistance, and we've been bumping up into it ever since. All right, we did pop into it for a second here. We hit 109. We created a double top. Okay, we created a double top. Okay, and we came back underneath this support line that we were at, which is kind of a big deal. All right, and we came up, we retested, we got rejected, and we've been coming down ever since. And then we made another support. We broke that one. We came down, and we're being rejected right now at it. We got rejected, okay? We plummeted down to 91, 92K, okay? Now, the good thing is we have a higher low than what we had before, but we're not out of trouble yet because that support was right where the 21 EMA was, all right? So now we're underneath the 21 EMA, and we're being rejected by it, all right? If we go to the weekly, you can see, hello. You can see we're coming down, okay? Now, when we go below on the MACD, on the weekly, it usually plays out. Now, we haven't crossed yet, all right? But we are in the process of crossing. It doesn't look like a fake out to me yet. I do think we're gonna go, I think we might go down here. Because we also, yeah, we can go look at the monthly. Okay, and I want to show you guys something here on the monthly. This is a gravestone doji, or I don't know what they call it, like a shooting star. All right, it's got a long wick on top, little candle baby down here. That's a lot of sell pressure. It got hammered down. Now we tried to get above it. We could not get above it, okay? This is on the monthly, okay? We needed the candle body to close, yeah, up here, all right? Above this wick, technically, all right? Now, Bitcoin can do Bitcoin things. It's an emotional asset. It can certainly negate that and do what it wants to do, but technically, we did not close above this wick on this doji, okay? So generally, this means sideways or down. It kind of just means we're not going up for a little bit. Okay, now the monthly candle, the next one's here. We're looking bullish on this monthly so far, but we got to see what happens. We don't know yet. Let me check the some of this stuff now. You got a tiny bit of bearish divergence going way back. You see the monthly obviously still pointing straight up, but the weekly looks like it's turning over, okay? I do think we're going to range, okay? And possibly, for sure, come down again, all right? Now, we don't have a trend right now, but I can connect these lines. So really what we want to see is we just want to keep the higher high, even if we keep ranging. But I have a feeling that it's possible we do come down and touch this support down here again. This would be, let's say if we touched it this weekend, that would be at 88K, for example, okay? Now, I don't know why I chose 82K as a possible target. I must have been doing something, but I do have a line here, so maybe that must have meant something to me before. What's over here? Yeah, I got a lot of support. There's a ton of air right there, so maybe 82, 83K is certainly in the cards, but I think we're at least going to range here for a second because we've had so much bullish news and we're not making a higher high and we're not above important trend lines. For example, this support line, that's now resistance. We can't get above it. And that is a problem right now for me. We fell pretty hard, so I have a feeling we're going to have to come back and retest some of these lower targets, okay? So we're going to range here for a bit. What's on the right? Wait, what? Bro, the messages on the right make it difficult for us to see the chart. What messages on the right? You mean the chat? All the important stuff. Oh, you want to see... Okay. The guy writes self-help books telling you not to gamble because he's the best man in crypto, and then he launches a gambling website. Yeah, Digital Donkey, you know, that's something we can talk about for sure. You know, I think it's just product market fit. It's hard to say what he's going through or what his thinking is. One of them could be that maybe he knew the case wasn't going to be dismissed immediately. We haven't heard anything back yet. It could happen anytime, but maybe he had to, or this is what he meant to do for a while, and now he's just doing it in stages. Like he knows this is first step, letting everyone knows he knows what's happening in the market with the market demands, and he's created something that everybody wants right now. I think it was a great idea, but you are right. He was against stuff like this, and now he's done a 180. That's not always a bad thing, you know. I mean, I like it, but at the same time, I know what you mean. It's against a lot of what the Heartman has preached about and talked about. He also does trade. Obviously, he did an Ethereum trade at the top. You know, when you know, so trading is hard. Why he did that, we can speculate. I think it looked like a top to most of us who trade, who do this for a living. It was an obvious top, but he might have had some reasons for doing it. But yeah, there's some really good positives about it, because one thing he did do was he created part of pump tires is that it burns pulse, all right, and it supports PulseX. So it's a win-win, really. People use it. Hey, it burns a ton of pulse. It's already burned almost $500,000 of pulse, all right, and that's going to keep accelerating, you know, because it's growing very fast, and as people come here, it could exponentially accelerate. You could be burning, you know, 500,000 of pulse a day. Who knows how much it burns a pulse? Genius play, releasing tires, max volume and eyes, nothing changed. pWBTC, pDAI, we just got blessings coming right now. Yeah, I think we just got to roll with it. Yeah, I think we're winning. But I do feel your sentiment, Digital Donkey. Absolutely feel what you're saying. It did throw a lot of people, caught a lot of people blindsided, because. But I think he's evolving and he's changing. Is it good or bad? I don't know. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is a business, you know. If PulseChain wants to be anything in this market, it needs to be competitive. He probably didn't want to add it, but he felt needed in order to be relevant to the crypto blockchain space. Yeah, I'm sure he thought a lot about it. And realized that, okay, this is what, yeah, it's what the market wants. Well, at the end of the day, you got to give the market what it wants too. And I'm sure right now it's hurting our prices, but And I think in the long run, it's going to be fine. Now Ethereum, let's look at Ethereum, okay? If you guys have any questions on BTC, I know I kind of went through that pretty quickly, but I hope you guys captured what I was getting at. If you want me to, let me know. I can go back and touch on something that I missed. Now, Henry, if you're still out there, I saved your message. He says, Saint, what do you recommend to do on dips like this? Just touch grass? No, you should not be touching grass right now. I mean, if you're mentally unstable, yeah, you should. Where I am, it's very cold anyway, so. But no, you should be researching and learning everything that you didn't have time to learn before. So if we range for the next couple weeks, you should be learning about farming, incentive, okay? Learn about the PulseX farms, maybe liquidity providing. Do research on the core tokens, how you might want to arrange your portfolio, going forward, like what you think might be the strongest ones. Now that you've seen a number of dips, look at these dips and take them as time to think about, which might have the least sell pressure, which might have the most, which one am I okay holding or trading, et cetera, et cetera. So I think this is the time, get some rest if you feel overwhelmed, certainly touch some grass, but in general, don't waste this time, because once things get euphoric again, you're gonna say, damn, I wish I had researched, I wish I had learned more. Come to the Telegram at St. Wolf Vision. We got a lot of great people in there. We're always in there answering questions for everybody. There's also Wolf's Pub if you want to see what's being shilled lately. And but yeah, keep doing your research. I think that's this time to do it. What's up, Chauncey? Good to see you. First time you feel like capitulating in years probably means I should buy more. You should probably, buy more, or at least really focus in right now. Like, don't let the emotions get the best of you. Nobody said it was going to be a straight line up or easy. They have to make it hard somehow, right? So really pay attention right now. I know what you're feeling. I totally feel you want to like disconnect. You need dopamine right now. You just want to feel good. I feel you. But do some push-ups. Don't touch grass. Do pull-ups. Like get fierce right now, so you can really dig into the chain and learn everything. Because I guarantee you, when we do turn euphoric again, there's going to be something that's going to lead the pack, and you're going to say, damn, I should have allocated more to that. So you want to get really thirsty right now. You want to lock in. Yeah, exactly. Lock in. Psycho Crypto nailed it. Lock in, man. Learn this chain, ask questions, figure out where the next opportunity is. Do you need more pDAI? Did you get, maybe you need to open up some farms. Maybe there's something you missed. If you really are drawn to memes, start studying them right now, so you can ask yourself, how can I get an edge on all the, when things get crazy again, you're going to see tons of memes popping out left and right. We have more downside on pDAI, maybe another 2 to 3 weeks. Yeah, I think consolidation, we're going to range, no doubt in my mind. That's my bias right now. I think we're going to range. I'm still bullish. I don't think the bull run's over. No matter what happens, there's going to be more, but they may have to let their friends on, so to speak. We can talk about that some more in a little bit. Looking into farms. Yeah, man, that's great. Crypto Neptune, what's up, brother? Good to see you. As a visionary, you have to be agile and able to adapt. Smart call by RH. 100% agree. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. He's adapting, and I like that, And one good thing, we saw him working out. So he's got his hormones cranking back up. The competitive feeling has come back into his system. He's getting in shape. He's not soft anymore. We saw him doing deadlifts. He's letting us know that he's getting in. And when you're a man and you get the right cocktail brewing in you, you feel that competitive edge. You start thinking clearly because you are in an ultra competitive environment. I mean, look what happened to Vitalik and the ETH Foundation when they got soft. They turned into a bunch of soy boys, and they lost the edge. It's too competitive a market. It just is. It's not the right business to be in if you want to kick your legs up on a coconut island anymore, or just drink soybeans or whatever, soy milk. It's not the right business. It's not. It's moving too fast. There's too much competition, and there are so many hungry people out here. There's so many people who want it. They just want it. Solana's just kicking ass, right? So it's good to see him step up. No doubt. I think we're going to range for at least 2 weeks, at least. We need the 50 MA to go down a bit more. Okay. On what? On ETH Bitcoin? RH is winner, yeah. So let's look over here, okay? we're on, we look at Ethereum on the, here on the daily, okay? So we took a tumble, we were in a falling wedge. We took a tumble down here to 2200. We've come back into the range, but we're not looking very strong at all, all right? Now let's come over here. This absolutely looks like it could go down a little more. Let's go to the weekly. You can see the weekly, we have turned down, we have crossed, all right? Oh, this line right here is March 16th, okay, 17th. Okay, so we're not far. Yeah, it looks to me like we got downside. I mean, it's already confirmed right there. Now it's crypto, anything could happen in a moment's notice. Zymus, 100% agree. Yeah, the world's watching him right now. So we have popped up, coming down. This is gonna come. I think we're gonna go lower on the RSI as well. Now this is a bullish candle right here. There's no doubt about it, but it's not looking so good so far. This normally, with a candle like this, you'd get a pretty strong reversal. I heard people saying V-shape, you know, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you know, there was other issues too. You know, you have to get confluence. You can't go off one thing. See the 12-hour. We're already underneath. Okay, it's trying to push up. We're over here on the 4-hour. You got a reversal candle right here, but everyone's fighting right here. You got to fight with the bulls, and people are not wanting to let this one go. But we also have a head and shoulders right here. Target for this right now is about 2400-ish. Okay, we have fallen under the support, so we need to get back above 2800-ish to make it. The fight looks pretty fierce right now. I think the bulls will capitulate on this one. A lot of people were very long. Let's go look at XRP. I want to see what XRP is doing too, actually. Yo, XRP, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Nasty looking thing. Look at that nasty looking thing. Yeah, actually, the target right here is about $2. It really bounced about to 250 already. Brother, ew. You guys let me know how the sound is, the music or the rain or whatever. It's too loud. It sounds good to me, but let me know if it's a little intense or whatever. I like to trade with a little music, a little rain. All right, so look, XRP blasted through the fucking 100. Okay, came down to $1.78. It's all the way back up here at 256, but it's problems. Now, why do we care? Well, a lot of capital came in here. Okay, and I was at the barber shop. Some of you guys have already heard this. I was at the barber shop and they were talking about XRP. Okay, so that had a very top-like vibe. Okay, the fact that, you know, all the barbers were talking about XRP suddenly after 2 years, right? Let's see, pDAI bounced off 200 MA, which is good. pDAI's fine. pDAI's fine. We'll check it out though. It was in the charts. Where it's going is completely within range of what it was going to do. Nothing out of the ordinary. Now, this isn't looking good right now, all right, at all. So I think it's going to consolidate, but we got to see what happens. XRP likes to be irrational, but once again, you can see we're underneath this. We've been rejected. Come down. Let's see what the 4-hour looks like on this. Yeah, you can see pretty strong rejection there. This looks like a lot of desperation right here for the XRP holders. I think they don't want to accept that that this could be a top. So I want to show you guys something here on the XRP chart really quick because it tells us a lot about the crypto markets. You can see how XRP behaves. This is on the weekly. You can see back in January of 2018, it turned over on the weekly MACD and started heading down, okay? And it rarely has false readings on the MACD. I mean, it can obviously turn back up again. You can see here on the May 2021, it turned, okay? And you can see where it's doing right now as of January 2025. It's absolutely turned. Doesn't mean it's over, but you do see that up there. And it's only done this a couple times before, pretty consistently. Okay, so it's something to think about. The RSI was pretty much about as high as the RSI goes for XRP, almost. Was at a 92. The highest it's been is 95 back in 2017. All right. So this could be fuckery, but usually XRP doing this signifies nothing good for the bull runs, generally in the past. Okay. Not being bearish yet, I'm just showing you guys the charts. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing right now. Don't shoot the messenger. Just showing you guys the charts. Let's go back to BTC here. Okay. I think we're going to range. I do think there's a lot of support around 92, 93K. I do think 83-ish K is a very strong place. And then obviously the old range back here that we sat in for a year, which the top of that is 73K. Everyone knows that one, okay? No big deal. All right. Yeah, just let me know if you guys have questions. I want to get to PulseChain and some of those other ones as well. By the way, I'm going to keep this live stream going for quite a while because, of course, I'm going to be working here into the evening. I just started early because of the conference, which was really a nothing burger. But I will be here all evening working anyway, so I'm going to keep the live stream going as long as the internet cooperates. And really appreciate you guys subscribe to the channel and smash the like button. We got a lot of new people coming in from PulseChain that have been saying they saw the video on YouTube, so that's great. I'm really excited about that. All-time high in the past 8 years. Somi's Barber also asked about XRP. Mine told me about XRP 2 times, bro. And I told you guys on the live stream every time it happened. Not only that, but the second time my barber mentioned XRP to me, he asked me, he goes, hey man, because he knows I'm into crypto. He's like, look, I'm also getting some Pepe. And I was like, okay. I was like, I could see more upside. I didn't know what to tell him, I mean, these guys suddenly at the tops, they start asking about this stuff. So it was a concern for me, it was a concern. That's why I brought it up. What's up, dear Slayer? What's going on? Good to see you. Good to see you. I started early, brother, because of the conference, but there was nothing. We didn't learn much in there. It wasn't that exciting. You didn't miss much. So markets are getting weak. Let's go back and look at ETH again. Now, what I want to show you on ETH is that it touched over here at 2167, and of course we got this one 2105. So we got a higher low. That's good. Okay, we're gonna range now. Eventually, ETH is gonna come back here between 1,000 and 500 bucks. And what we're hoping is that it doesn't happen until we have an all-time high, okay? But there's a big freaking hole down here, a big hole. And you know St. Wolf, if there's a hole, I'm gonna fill it. If there's a hole, I'm gonna fill it. All right. So let's just say from 1,200 to 800. God, who knows, man? It could. Who knows what could happen? But I just do charts, man. I just look at the charts. And in my experiences, my boxes get filled, man. They always get filled at some point. At some point, my boxes get touched. Okay, we can go look at some of my boxes, but let's go back to here. All right, what's going on with Pulse Bubbles? What's up, fam? Conspiracy Crypto, how you doing? Charles, good to see you. Oh, man, don't start with that McDonald's shit. Yeah, everything's going bad. Okay, you want to look at Teddy Bear, Scott? We'll go look at it, man. It does look healthy. I know it's going down, but it's still healthy, all right? It's like you get sick, but you're not dying. I know that's not a lot of consolation for you guys right now. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. They dumped it. No. Pulse is holding up for now. Should I dump some more pump? Dude, it broke out. What the fuck? I gotta trade pups. Nah, man. Should I dump it? What do I do? I already got my original out, but this sucks. Okay, so we're going to see a major sell-off here. What's going on? Otropa come down. Okay, so I want to show you guys my boxes, right? So sometimes people don't believe. When we're up here, no one believes we're going to come down here. It's the same with Ethereum or anything. But look, man, charts are charts. Human behavior is human behavior. If it's in the charts to come somewhere and there's a hole, it's going to be filled. It's going to be filled. All right? You see this is filling right to the middle of my box right now, okay? Now, why it matters is because this is an ABC correction. Okay, A, B, and the C generally is a little bit lower, but it doesn't have to be. Okay, so it's going to land somewhere. Could even land. Could land there. So I'm just going to put this there for now as a possibility. Okay, we'll probably get a bounce pretty soon. I said Wednesday we'll get a bottom. Let me see. Put this volume down just a little bit. So much. All right. So, what's going on? Gotta be kidding me. Damn, you guys are awesome. Oh, we got a message in from Hester Pierce. Okay. We're gonna go read that in just a second, all right? We're gonna check. We gotta check that out. Okay, but look. So this is gonna land somewhere. I have this. You see this purple line I have here? It's at 5 cents. Okay, it's about 5 cents. Okay, we're heading there right now. So it's gonna be around there somewhere. Okay. Treasury bill also coming down. Why is this so now black? G-Baby coming down. So here's my line I have down here at $8. It came right into my box, and it's coming down here to $8. Okay, it bounced at 9. I think it's still going to come lower, $7 or $8, right down there. Okay, so you're going to get G-Baby at about $7 or $8. All right, that's what I think is going to happen there. Let's see, hot hex come right into my box. There it is, coming to me. I think this is going to go to at least around 20. All right. pDAI. And we're going to go look at bear, right? Let's go look at bear. Why do I have two pulses open? Look at that. Look what's green right now. Look what's green right now. Look at that. Pants. No pants. It's a really cool meme. It's green right now. You know why? Because we got all the Jeets out. All the Jeets are gone. That didn't play out, did it? Okay. Pants is in the green, babe. Looking good. PTGC. Coming down. Yeah. Yeah. Got bullish engulfing. You can't fight this one. A lot of sell pressure here. Okay. BFF got sold off too. It's at about 5,000 now. It's going to be a great entry for some people. It's going to be a really juicy entry here on BFF, okay? Really juicy. Teddy bear. Oh, sliced right through my, 32 mil. People that are selling this thinking this won't be an epic meme are absolutely going to be fucking wrecked. This bull run, people who don't get it. Okay. This is now down here at 32 million market cap, 7032. It's once again, as I showed you guys this before, okay? This M formation, see how I drew it? This M right here, okay? If I flip the chart, okay, what's this? A W. And I said on the last live stream a few days ago, I said, which way is this W going to break? Well, it's going to go to the upside. It's very bullish. That's the inverted chart. So what is it? It's an M from McDonald's. When you see this M from McDonald's, oh, I have not sold my core. I still am holding core coin, Dave England. I haven't sold a single one. All right. I haven't sold any pants. I haven't sold any core. All the tokens I got on pump tires, I haven't touched. All right. The only thing I sold was I took my original out of pump because it was running pretty hard. All right. So this is falling apart. Ooh, look, pump is coming up. Pump is coming up, coming back up. And so where we at? Bear. Okay, let's go look at bear. So yeah, bear is, look, one thing I want to show you and why this, so I showed you guys this, stop buddy, this M formation, right? So M for McDonald's. When you see that M, it's the opposite of a W. So you got A, B, C, okay? A, B, C. So I don't know where this is going to stop, but you have major support down here, okay? You see that? You got major support down there. Okay, could it go down there? It's possible. Where's it at right now? It's on major support right now. It's on major support right now. Okay, so this might be your low. It's possible. This might be this might be the sell-off. All right. So let's see if that holds, and that would be your ABC. Technically, you're cleared for liftoff anytime now. So after a dump like this, you probably get a little bit of ranging. We get a bounce soon too, but all right, now, pump is a beast. Steady pup, the man, no pants on. I like it. Steady pup, anything you want, man. Anything you want. He came prepared, no pants. Pants was holding up. We just looked at the chart. You saw that? It's holding up. Also core. Let's go back and look at core. Core, there's been some liquidity added, some different pairs. Look at that, core holding up. I have not touched my core. I am in profit on my core. This is a really good, thank you to Zach. Thank you to Zach for putting me in the one thing that's holding up really great right now. So wherever you are, brother, this is coming up. Looks like it's cruising for a bruising. Not liking what I'm seeing, I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, you got it, brother. It might be buy time because look, the reversal may not. I think we're going to range for a week or two. That's not a long time. I mean, your lows could be wiped out by the weekend, right? Like things could be stabilizing. So you want to start researching really close, and what have you. 43 transact Bridging into PulseChain? Good, good. That's what we like to see. By the way, chat, you guys are amazing. Thank you for the subscribers. I really appreciate that. Like I was saying before, I've had so many people who've come in the Telegram who said, oh, I was just on YouTube and I saw the thumbnail and I clicked on it and now they're discovering PulseChain. So you guys subscribe to the channel, share it, and definitely just smash that like button. Just go like this, pop, 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 because it helps the algorithm and word is getting out. And now if you help people get on board now, when prices are down, they're going to love you for life, right? Because you're helping them buy bottoms. And that's how you make good friends in this business. That's why I like Steady Pup so much. And I like Zach. They always turn me on to good stuff. They never shill tops to me. And so that's how you know who your friends are in crypto. If your friends, if someone shills you a top, they're probably not your friend. When people tell you about stuff, when it's just, no one's paying attention, those are your friends, man. Those are your friends. You gotta look out for those people. Yeah, you make friends for life that way. Help somebody get rich, man. That's the way to do it. What's up, Mike? How's it going? We already looked at pDAI chart. No, we're going to pDAI chart. Everyone's waiting for pDAI, but there's too much happening right now. I got to check this stuff out. Damn, Teddy. Woo. So this is a closer view of what I was charting last week. So if you guys have been in the live streams, you would have seen this, that there was a big M. We were sitting right here at support. I told you guys this is an M, and it's a W inverted, and usually this is very, very bullish in the wrong direction. Okay. This is the McDonald's fucking neon sign right there. M for McDonald's. That's right. Hit the like. All right, pups. I'm gonna do a trade really quick, and then I'm gonna go to pDAI and Purple Bitcoin. Okay, but let me do a trade because I'm gonna be here for hours, and I gotta get used to working while I'm on stream with you guys. So I'll tell you guys what I'm doing. I'm gonna do a trade right now. Okay. Looking good. I love this song. It's so good. CME no more. Nice to meet you, man. I don't think I've seen you before. I really appreciate that. Respect, bro. You got it, man. Sharing my knowledge, my life experience, everything I've gained. I want to see PulseChain succeed. I want to see PulseChain. I want to see everybody talking about PulseChain. You know what I mean? And I want to see each and every one of you become extraordinarily successful on PulseChain. And I mean that. I really do mean that. I want to see you guys get very, very successful. Very successful. Fuck. Cool. You guys remember, whenever you guys are doing a trade, to check your slippage every time, okay? Because we switch between different assets, and then your slippage is up high, and then you got to remember to set it down low. I hear a lot of people sometimes talking that they forgot that or whatever, and you're going to get hurt a little bit. All right? So always pay attention to your slippage. Pulse Winning, nice to meet you. First time listener, nice channel, super chill, pDAI and Purple Bitcoin believer. Nice, nice. I like to hear that. Good to see all the new people. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel. If the alpha gets overwhelming, just go touch grass for a few minutes. It can really be overwhelming for some people. We're bringing it. Oh, hello. How the fuck did that happen? Oh, okay. Let's come back here. Let's see what's going on. Let's come back here. Okay, let's see. I think it's going to keep breaking down here. I do want to see, I'll jump back in and see what some other assets are looking like. We're going to go to Purple Bitcoin and what have you in just a minute here. Damn, I missed the top on that. Don't like the way that looks. Damn. That's fucking. I'm gonna hold right now. I'm gonna hold on that for 1 sec. What's it doing? What's it doing? Most is at 166 million market cap. You guys have gotten most. Way to go, man. Nice. You guys did great. I think most came out first, so there was a lot more juice, room to run there. All right. Gas fee's been really high. Yeah, we can go look at it right now. What's really high? What are we talking about right now? Super Hex. Most. It hit. No, it didn't. No, it didn't go back to 10 cents yet. It's gonna go there, but remember, you have a very powerful market maker here. 80% of the supply is held by RH, right? So, or whoever made it, I think it is RH. So it doesn't have to necessarily go there. It'll go there when he decides. But I suppose you have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I guess you might get an ABC correction. You've already got a rejection. Let's see what it looks like on the 15-minute. Let's go to the 5-minute here. Let's see what we're looking at. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's your rejection, right? Pump chart looks almost the same. But I think it could pump up a little more really quick. See, I guess there's some panic in the market. Mark, what's up? We're choking out all of them. We just someone coming into the chain for the first time. Fuck. Shit. Maybe one of the memes, man. Maybe like, not that pDAI is a meme, but it has that kind of attention. So maybe pDAI or Teddy Bear, or at this point, maybe most, or Pump, right? Because Pump is like, it has a word pump in it. It literally refers to the pump fund copy type thing we have. So everyone's going to be familiar with what it means and what it is. So that, it's called Pump. And that's why I chose Pump, because I'm like, okay. Because, like I said, we're fans of Richard Hart. So obviously most, we like it. But maybe people outside of PulseChain don't give a fuck about most, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe they won't care. They might see the Pump or Teddy Bear or pDAI. Might be interesting to them. I don't know. Pedro, we are some projects are already adding to zero right now, Pedro. Invisible Cloak Productions. PulseX is good. PulseX could be good. I wouldn't mention Hex to new people. I think it's going to run great, but there might be when they go ask their friend or tell somebody, it's going to be loaded. It's too loaded. Okay, so pick one of the new assets. If you have somebody brand new, pick something brand new to tell them about. Okay, you have a lot of great stuff to choose from. It could be PulseX, it could be Bear, it could be Pump, it could be pDAI, right? Or pWBTC. pWBTC's a good one, right? But when you have somebody new and they're fresh over here, don't tell them at first about older projects. Give them only the new projects. All right. Because they're inevitably going to tell their friends what you told them, all right? And you don't want anything that has anything loaded or something that people already lost on, let's say, per se, right? Most everybody was up on pDAI for a long time, for example. I think RH saw how Trump coin was a liquidity drainer and everything, decided to drain everything non-RH and PulseChain. He copied he copied the Trump playbook, for sure. I mean, it seems like that, and that's a really good point, Firefly. We can talk more about that as well. What does that mean? Smoke some weed. Don't get all stony right now. I mean, for a bet or something. 9.8 pWBTC. Rough patch. Who knows, man? It's got a low supply. It's possible. It's clickbait. No, it's not clickbait. It could go in the million. It could hit $1 million coin. Watch. Look, man. When we go, I knew we weren't going to have the bull run in right now, which I told you guys before in the live stream. I explained to you guys, I think Gary was here. No, the live stream before Gary, that the breadth is extraordinarily narrow. You don't have the kind of capital rotation required to have a really powerful bull run. You're going to have a very narrow breadth of bull run, which is fine if you're positioned correctly, right? So maybe pDAI and most or Pump or whatever, there's going to be certain things that are going to run, whereas maybe some cores get left behind. So that might be a reality that we have to face. And then, and maybe this is the thing, we're going to have some kind of reset. Not like, I don't think end of the bull market, but something is going to happen. And it's going to allow a lot of capital to come back in. And that's when they'll have their CBDC or maybe officially the sovereign wealth fund ready to go or whatever. Something's going to trigger it. And we're going to have a much wider breadth of bull run, and a lot of liquidity is going to pour into everything, or not everything, but a lot. There's a lot of tokens out there. And when that happens, don't be shocked if something like pWBTC goes to $1 million a token, believe it or not. It sounds unbelievable to you, but I think it could easily go into the hundreds of thousands. $1 million could be on the cards. Just swapping it on coins with PulseChain, spent a good $30 today. Trump, you want to do Trumps and pants? We do pants. We'll do pants again. We'll look at it. Trump, go Eddie. Which Trump? There's about 20 of them. Which one? Briath, do you think more dumb is DUMB is coming for RH means dumb money? I think some degens come over. I think it's a lot of people that are already in the ecosystem. You can tell from the capital rotation. I like Pepe on PulseChain, only 3 million market cap. If those ETH bros come over, I can see them gravitating toward that. Yeah, 100%. That's a good call. That is a huge community. And I have looked at that on stream a few times. So getting some indicators on the macro. But staked and chilled. Yep, that's a good strategy too. Nothing wrong with that, man. Hang out on the Coconut Island, put your legs up on the cooler and just wait. You can do that. Okay, cool. People are coming over. Dogman, right on. Yeah, I went super early today because of the announcement. So I suppose that's why we're catching some different people. Teddy Bear might run harder this cycle. Who knows? Yeah, now's the time to buy in on most. Rough patch, you think so? Let's go look really quick. It's broken major support. It's got a nasty looking pattern up here on the 5-minute. But once again, like I said, I don't pretend to predict this one because once again, 80% of the supply I think is controlled. So, it can be tougher. You got strong market maker here. This one too is broken structure. You are at support, no doubt, but I'm not sure if we've been rejected. We might get another push up here. You never know with Richard Hart, Once some of the selling pressure comes out, you'll just see green candles pop up suddenly, right? Knowing the Hart man. So people are coming in to scoop up some deals here for sure. G baby looking good, man. I think it's going to come all the way to my target, which was $8. It's on its way there right now. Core was holding up like a champion. Hot Hex is coming down to my target of 20 bucks. Let's see what happens. Teddy is at my target. Bam. Nailed it. Done. There you go. Okay. So who knows what it does from here? Is it drawdown done? It's broke. Is it broke? Did it break that one? Oh shit. It broke that target. It's being bought up a little bit, but it's a falling knife right now, man. A lot of this stuff's a falling knife. Pulse, you got long wick on the top. It's holding up. It's holding up pretty good. Might got crushed a little bit here. Now let's go look at purple Bitcoin and DAI. I know you guys have been waiting for that. So in the meantime, smash the like button. You just go pop, 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 pop. You just tap it. But I just want to say thanks to everybody for hitting the subscribe. We got a lot of new people that have been coming on. The messages I've been getting have been crazy. They've been seeing the thumbnail pop up and coming here and then learning about PulseChain. So definitely share the video. Subscribe to the channel if you're not already be subscribed. And come to the Telegram because we have a ton of alpha in there. Tons of alpha. And as soon as we get another 10 likes, we'll go to pDAI and purple Bitcoin. All right. A lot of people didn't smash the like button. Only 5 people hit the like button. That's okay. That's all right. Oh, we got a super chat. What's up? Yo, the biggest, baddest mofo. People grow, views change, burn that pulse. Yeah, my man. He's talking about RH making pump tires. All right. And I think the biggest, baddest mofo is referring to the fact that Richard Hart is evolving. He's changing. And this might have been a strategy for quite a long time. He just didn't tell us. He just released it. And yeah, man, I really appreciate that super chat too, bro. One thing you want to think about is that we did have a lot of little top signals for this local top here, right? I mean, obviously he released most tires or pump tires right here. We had a celebrity that endorsed pDAI who said he bought pDAI. Everybody's barber was asking them about crypto. I had my barber ask me 2 times. Both times I went in for a haircut. I'm like, okay, this is getting really frothy here. This is getting crazy. Chauncey, thanks, brother. Appreciate it. Like, subscribe, belly button all. I like that. I like the sound of that. Yeah, do that. Belly button all. Let's see. And once again, Vichero says, ETH bridged in went from 8,200 to 9,100 in 1 week. Nice. Very good. This is great, man. Dips are great. It attracted people. Smart investors were waiting around for these dips. Usman Khan, thanks so much. I really appreciate the vibe, brother. Really appreciate it. I actually really enjoy making these as well, especially because we got so many new people coming in from general crypto. Like I said, they've been saying they've been seeing it in their search or YouTube's been showing it to them. So they're clicking on it and coming over here and they're all of a sudden learning about this world that they didn't know existed. And that's great. That's great because like I said before, you're going to make good friends when you get your friends in at the bottoms at consolidation. All right. That's how you know who your friends are in crypto. All right. You got them good deals on stuff. Did we get any likes? What happened? Oh, you guys are amazing. We got subscribers. We got likes. Love it. You guys are great. All right, let's go. What do we got here? Purple Bitcoin. I haven't looked at this in a second. What's going on? Okay. Came into my box. Now, it dipped in and then jumped. It wants to jump back out. It's already at 7. It came down to, did it come down to 5.55 today? What have I been doing? Wait, am I? All right, what's going on? What you up to? Is this the right chart? Okay, I think this is right. All right. So you had a lot of what's this number? The RSI is trending down. On the weekly, you've crossed, all right, right here, okay? And you see this red bar down here? So you got some ranging to do, and you could possibly go lower. So, be ready. I would say if you're picking it up, you are getting a great deal right now. There's no doubt about it. You're getting a great deal, but split up your buys. So let's say you're like, I got $200, so maybe put in $50 now and then wait, or $100 and wait, okay? Because you are getting a good deal, but you're certainly going to get, sorry about that, you're going to get a little bit more consolidation. Now we've entered my purple box here. We wicked into it and we bounced up, as you saw. This is the weekly. Let's go to the daily. All right. The daily's, absolutely crossed over as well. You got a little bit of ways to go. Now, I do think you're going to get to my purple line, which is at 468. I think you might reach that. Okay, and there's a number of reasons for that. One, it's going to clear this wick. You've already broken a really important structure for me. Okay, you had a head and shoulders up here. I'll show you the head and shoulders because I'd already charted this. So here's your left shoulder, head, and right shoulder. It's really tiny, but it is a head and shoulders, and I had charted it. You can see my line I have here. Okay, see that line? So I had put it up here a long time ago, and look where we hit. Bam. TA works every time. Okay, you guys see that, right? I did adjust the brightness of my monitors. I can't tell. It wicked right to that head and shoulders. So the head and shoulders complete. Okay, it doesn't mean we're out of the woods. We probably need to do a retest of the support that we broke. Okay, so the support is at about $870. All right, so we're probably going to bounce there. So you could put in a trade now, certainly, and catch that bounce to 873, and then we'll probably come back down into this box and consolidate. I do think we could still go as low as 450, 500. It's very possible. Okay, so you should be ready for that. But you should be ready for anything. I don't. But my bias is that we might have a week or two of range. Okay. Let's see where you guys at. What's up, academic, Mr. Academic is what I'm gonna call you, the academic man. Picked up some pDAI, 0.087. Okay. Yeah, our volume's good. Our volume's looking good. Nice catch, Brian. Wolf, not sure if you spoke about it yet, but B-Roots mentioned something about some strange moves happening with pDAI and bear price actions. Did you see anything? Nope. I just charted bear, and it everything's moving natural. Like, for example, I showed you this head and shoulders. I charted a while back. I charted this back here. What was the date? No, it was like yesterday or day before when we were sitting up here, and it's played out beautifully. So that moved in the natural. I'll go look at DAI in a second. We can go look at Teddy Bear really quick. This is ABC correction right to my purple line down here. Nothing weird at all. I had charted this M live on stream for you guys a week ago. Not a week ago, but it was like end of January. I had done this M formation and shown you guys this, okay? I remember because I had flipped over this thing to show you guys the inverted chart, that it was a W inverted, and it was most likely going to pop up, so that would have been bad. And it's playing out exactly as I had predicted it would. So I haven't seen anything funny happen at all. It looks very healthy, actually. This is healthy price action. This is what you want to see in charts. You always want spaces for people to sell, and you want places for people to buy. You want people to get off the bus, and you want people to get on the bus. I'm not one for tickers that go up and to the right only. I know that appeals to the plebs, but I know that's not healthy, and I know it doesn't attract smart money. And I want smart money with me and around me, because that means I'm in smart assets, okay? Because they can do more research than I can even do, and they're usually privy to things. But if that chart's not healthy, sophisticated investors aren't going to touch it. I'd rather be in a chart that looks healthy than one that might even outperform. I don't give a fuck. I want to sleep good at night. I've had enough rug pulls in my life. I've had enough shenanigans. I want a healthy looking fucking chart. I want, just like if you got on a bus and it was skipping bus stops, you'd freak out. You'd be like, hey, did we just pass the bus stop? Why aren't you you got to let people off the bus. You got to let people on the bus. That's health, man. That's really good. You want to see. And these charts are very healthy. It printed us this beautiful M. McDonald's came down. Now we're going to get an opportunity to get some more. Some people must have sold. Some people are going to sell down here. It's all fine. Some people probably were selling this to get into Most, right? Oh, Most is coming down into the box. Market maker's not stepping in on this one yet. Pump tires, he's letting it slide. It's on the 15-minute chart. So these look really good. Let's see. Steady pup. People just chasing shiny new things. Nothing weird about it. I haven't seen anything weird. If you want to give me some more details about what B-Root said, Grumpy, I'd appreciate it. I'll check it out, man. If you got some more details on it, let me know. You know, I love learning. And so if he saw something, I'm curious to know what he saw. I certainly respect his opinion. He's a very smart guy. That wick, though. The song, yeah. This playlist is good. I like it. Yo, Crypto Hunter, man. Good to see you. It's kind of cool going a little earlier because I get to see people I rarely get to see here. Crypt City. Look at Most dumping again. Yeah, it was dumping. Go back really quick. I'm going to do pDAI here in a second. Believe the Lord. Jesus. Wow, that was amazing. I made out on Most and swapped for more pDAI. Nice, brother. I love it. I did well, too, on Pump so far. I've done great. I think you never know when the Heartman's going to let this rip again. That's the thing. So I'm letting some play because he may. Look, man. He's done this before where, let's say he lets this first dump happen, and then he knows everybody on CryptoBan or everywhere else is sitting around going, fuck, everything's dumping. And then he'll pump certain assets. Like he might pump tires. He's going to pump tires because he wants to draw attention because people are going to ask, like when they look at the crypto bubbles and all that, they're going to go, what's pump tires? Why is it pumping right now? And then everyone will come discover pump tires. So that's why I went heavy on pump tires. Most as well. He'll pump Most because it draws attention to him and the court case and what he's going through. So I think he might any moment turn one of these around. It's very possible. I wouldn't. Yeah. I mean, this was needed a little bit. Like I said, you got to let some people on the bus. You got to let some people off the bus. It's not so pretty right now, so maybe we do come down more. We're getting into my box right now here on Most. Can you guys see these boxes I make? I hope you guys can. Maybe I need to make them stronger here. I don't know. You guys see all that? So he could use these for marketing by pumping them when people least expect it. Let's come over here. Where were we at? We're looking at yeah, let's go look at DAI. Did we finish purple Bitcoin? Yeah, so it's down here. It's looking fine. Let's just check the RSI really quick on the daily and weekly though, and then we'll jet. Okay. This, I think it's going lower on purple Bitcoin. I think we're 100% going a little bit lower. So split up your DCA. So if you bought a little bit, get ready to buy a little bit more this weekend or whatever, right? And you're going to have to consolidate after this move. And you'll probably get a spring moment before we go up. So prepare for that as well. Let's see here. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, so gotcha. So maybe we hit one of these targets down here somewhere. Dude, look, I wouldn't be surprised if we hit something like $400, okay? If we got a wick down there. It's very possible we do. Right now we're getting rejected at old support. Okay, it's still healthy. It's still healthy and totally normal. You guys understand we never tested anything. We never tested these highs. These highs are around let's say 365 is like a solid. I mean, obviously our wick went all the way to 440, but we'd smash through that pretty easily. So a lot of support at between 365 and 400. Okay, so that could be an area that gets hit before we spring, and that'll be your ABC. Let's go to DAI. Let's go look at DAI. Smash that like button if you guys are enjoying the alpha. Subscribe to the channel. Come to the Telegram. Once again, really appreciate you guys sharing the video, because a lot of new people have been coming to PulseChain and telling us that, oh, we saw your video and we wanted to see what was going on over here. So it was really cool, and we really appreciate that. And where are we at? We'll go back. I did Sheep777. What's up, man? I'll share the playlist. I always put the links in the descriptions usually, don't I? Sometimes I do. Let's see where we at. And come to the Telegram, man. Telegram is really awesome. We got tons of alpha in there. Really cool group of people in there. A really cool group. VIP. It's a VIP room for PulseChain. All the ladies are in the Telegram. Yeah, so many. It's just crazy in there. We're outnumbered, actually. We could actually use some guys in the Telegram. There's way too many ladies in there, and to be honest, I think we're overwhelmed. Deer Slayer was telling me the other day how he felt he was really overwhelmed. There's too many women in the Telegram. All right. Okay, we got a double bottom with that wick, so we've cleared that whole wick. We're doing a bounce back up to support. So we broke major support, okay? And I was expecting that ABC correction, and we're getting it. So I do think we're going to come down possibly to 0.0065. It's possible. Let's go look at the weekly on this really quick. I'll work my way back again. Okay. So you have broken the MAC deep. Ooh, damn. Look at that. People just hating on pDAI right now. What is going on? A lot of people cheated on the pDAI. Okay. I don't know what it's got. So you broken through. Let's go look at this. Yeah, I think we're going lower on this as well. Just like I said with purple Bitcoin, I think we are gonna fill out my box here that I have. Okay, so the range we've entered it, we penetrated it just with full fury, man. This is like some angry sex, man, and. Yeah, maybe 7 cents gets hit. Maybe 7 cents. We got to watch it, though. There could be some more downside. Let's roll back to the daily here. Once again, it looks healthy. It's not doing anything that wasn't in the charts. There's nothing that I'm like, whoa, I didn't expect that. I have my boxes here for a reason, because I have an expectation that at some point we're going to enter them, all right? That's why I have those there. Also helps me trade, of course. I hope it's helping you guys trade as well. 4 hour. Yeah, we're going to get a bounce, and maybe we'll get the lows this weekend. All right, maybe. I thought maybe tomorrow we'd get them. Maybe. Yeah, maybe it's a faster recovery than I realized. Maybe we get the lows in tomorrow, and then by this weekend we start recovering and building support, okay? I would expect that. Okay, we're going to look at that. We're going to look at that right now. Yeah, see, here's one thing you got to remember. The dismissal could line up with the end of this pullback, right? So maybe we pull back, and then next week we get the dismissal, and all the lows are in, and you see what I'm saying? And then we start building structure back up and moving up again. So This could all line up really nicely for us. We'll see what happens. But pDAI is what it is. We're back at 9 cents. I do think that 6-7 cents is in the cards. We could certainly come down and hit it. And once again, you're going to get an ABC on here, just like you got on Purple Bitcoin, ABC. You're going to get the same thing here, okay? A, B, and C. You get your final point. So we're getting pretty close to this being wrapped up. Pulse still looking good. Core holding up like a champ. Look at that, because we got all the Jeets out. I'll go look at Pants. I think Pants finally got a little sell pressure. No, Pants, looks like the lows got put in on Pants. So we got some memes holding up. Memes are actually holding up the best right now. It's fucking great. Hot Hex. Okay, we did that. What did we say we were going to look at? You guys were asking about, Atropa, yeah. Same thing, ABC. I do think we're going to hit this purple line at 5 cents, okay? So we're not far from it. I charted this earlier. I don't even think I opened the MACD or RSI. I mean, I feel like I know what it's going to tell me. Daily, probably getting ready for a little bounce coming up here soon. So some of these can be traded on the bounce. Let's go to the weekly. That's what we really need to see. Yeah, it's crossing over. Look at that red on the weekly. That is a red candle. Yeah, it's pretty serious, man. Some of you guys can relax until the bounce. We're gonna get probably juicy bounces here. I expect in ABC. I think these prices are gonna go lower than people think they are. All right. Sometimes when I draw these boxes, people laugh at me, but they're not to be laughed at. They're there because the charts don't lie. Charts don't lie, man. People lie, friends lie, women lie. The government lies, but the charts never fucking lie. Never. All right, let's go back to look at BTC ETH. Let's go back. See what's going on. What is up? What is up? What is up? So, yeah, I think some of these lower targets are going to be hit. Let's go to the 12. I'm going to leave Atropa on the 12. Okay, so it lines up the bottom of my box. So yeah, around 5-ish cents, I do think could be hit there. Pump and most. We're gonna go look at ETH. What's going on? My head and shoulders is playing out. Maybe I should take the time and put a short in. It's the most predictable short ever. Look at this coming right here. Your target is $2,430-ish. This is just for educational purposes. Do not write me that you jumped on Bybit and your short only went to 2,500 and you got screwed. All right, you need to do your own charting as well. I'm not doing this to the pip. All right. When you go and place a short, you need to line it up and do all the work yourself so you know exactly where your stops are. Maybe 24.50. That might be the bottom of this move. End of this move. I do this really quick for you guys live, so I'm not double checking, rarely double checking. And let's see, what do we got? Okay, let's just say 2,500. Okay, so I think we're going to 2,500 possibly on Ethereum. We got to see what happens from there. Ethereum has a lot of air down below it. I can show you guys very quick. I have a box down here. At some point, this is going to be hit, okay? It's between 1,200 and 400 bucks, let's say, okay? At some point, Ethereum is going to come in here, even if it's just a wick. I don't know what it's going to be, but at some point it's going to come in there. Let's see. Hans says 0.0047 on what? What is 0.0047? Oh, on pDAI, it's going to 0.0047. Oh, yeah, I mean, it's possible. Yeah, you have a hole all the way down here to 0.0047. You have a hole down there, okay? Hans is not incorrect. He is correct. Technically, that is a possible target, okay? And, you know, that would be the, you know, the bottom, okay? That's like right about here, okay? So you've got support there. This would be, now if the sell-off gets really nasty, yeah, okay? We could come down there. Hell, you could come even lower than that. But I think you might get buy pressure sooner than that. I think it's going to hold at 0.0067. I do. You could get 0.047. He's a lot more conservative than I am, a little bit more conservative. But pDAI, yeah, I figured it. He's just a little bit more conservative than mine. So he's giving you like really like a really solid technical target. I just think 0.0067-ish is going to hold. So I'm just a little bit higher than him. I think it might hold up here, okay? But it's possible. It's in the cards, okay? It's on the chart. It's possible. If it's on the chart, it's possible. Oh, you guys can't even see what the fuck. Sorry, man. Okay. So pDAI. Sorry about that. I didn't have the chart open for you guys. So I was saying that it's in the charts to come down here to 0.0047, okay? That's the last high up here. Where, you know, when we broke out and started this impulsive move, we broke out of that range at 0.0047, okay? And we tested it only one time, okay? Now, it is absolutely possible that we could go down to 0.0047, okay? So, sure, I totally agree with him. It's possible. I do believe that maybe 0.067 right here is going to hold. I think it could hold. It could, okay? He's just a little bit more conservative than I am. But absolutely could come down there. I'll put it down there and I'll leave it down there. Let's see what happens. I guess if the sell-off gets bad enough, we'll go down there. All right, it will, because if it's in the charts, it could happen. Okay. I think it'll be 0.0067 though. But we'll see. Let's see what happens. I don't want it to get that bad, or maybe I do. I guess we'll get good deals if that does happen, right? But I feel like I'll have DCA'd in by then, I suppose. Let's see, we did DAI, and then I switched the chart. We need to go look at PulseChain. Okay. I'll come up with a better way to move these charts around so I don't lose you guys. Oh. The fuck's this? Oh, okay. Let's just let that do its thing. I want to see XRP really quick. It's going to capitulate, man, at some point. Oh, let me hang on a second. Nah, dude. What the fuck's this line doing? Let's see what kind of diamond hands this XRP community has, man. We're gonna find out what type of diamond hands, what they're made out of. You're about to find out what your XRP friends are made out of, all right? It's gonna be interesting. Ooh, okay. Yeah, there we go. We're coming down. So you got major support, I think about 93 once again, but I do think 83 is in the cards, but let's not talk about that right now. Let's just worry about this, and then major support here down at about 88, only because it's a trend line. I'm just using these. We have a couple of touch points on it. Actually, we got a few, so and it was a resistance right back there. So I think we'll have a lot of strength that'll come in here at about 88, 89K on Bitcoin. And yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. They're flaccid. How early we are on most and pump. I bet he knows this will scare people. These memes will pump hard. He made a tweet before the dump about how early we are on most and pump. That's what I was saying, Jim. That a lot of people are going to sell. He's going to get all the weak hands out, and he'll pump a couple of those tokens during this drawdown to get attention. Okay, so he'll probably pump most and pump. I think that's a given. By the way, that's way too much alpha. You guys are about to go. I'm going to watch the price go up right now. I guarantee he's going to pump most and pump. And then maybe he'll pump like... That might be the only two he needs to get attention to the chain. If literally everything's dumping over this week, or whatever, it's in a drawdown, and most and pump are pumping and in the green, that's going to get attention. Because everybody's going to go, what the fuck are those? Because no one knows what they are. That's the beauty of them, right? People are going to go, what is this pump? They're going to click on it, and it's going to take them to pump tires. And then they're going to click on it and see it's just a meme over here, and it's pumping. I think it's awesome. It's going to be great. So I didn't sell my whole bag. I took some profits, and I'm happy. I'm good. I'm confident about it. Let's go look at this tweet really quick, and then I'll come back, and we'll double-check some charts again. You want to look at Cardano? What? Oh, the memes? His wallet is down. Dude, it's been down for a while, man. Judge is a 2-hour-old meme. Your screen share. Oh, cool. That was, when I had the wrong chart on. Yeah, thanks, brother. I got it. Let's go look at this tweet. All right. So Somi had reposted it. We can read it up here. And we'll do a little bit of news really quick while we let some charts do what they're going to do. That's not it. Is that it? There you go. There you go. All right. I need a little drink. Guys, once again, really appreciate you guys subscribing to the channel, and also everyone who went over to Twitch and smashed like and subscribe. That was really freaking cool. And once again, smash like here too. We're getting the word out. A lot of people are discovering this channel. Everyone I've talked to pretty much said YouTube. They just saw the thing pop up, and most of the people had never even heard of PulseChain before. They just came, they liked the music, they liked the vibe, and they hung around. I mean, it's the best way to bring people on. I didn't even have to say anything to them. Just keep getting the word out. I'm going to onboard people during this big dip. It's the best time to bring people on because they're getting good deals, and they'll be your friend for life. What you don't want to do is show people when it's a top, and then they hate you for life. This is the time. You should be twisting arms, getting people over here. All right, so breaking Hester Pierce, and shout out to Somi. SEC Commissioner released a clarity speech saying that they're going to give temporary perspective and retroactive relief for crypto coins that were previously targeted by the SEC. They're going to give temporary prospective and retroactive relief. That's amazing, all right? Hello. This is very relevant for PulseChain core coins and Richard Hart. Pulse, PulseX, and Hex are most effective. The new SEC condition would be that the token entity probably is willing to keep certain specific information updated. They must also agree not to contest the SEC any further. All these tokens would be deemed non-securities. They'd be able to be freely traded and not require specific registration with the SEC. This would be the pathway out of the fog. Okay. These tokens would be deemed non-securities, and thus would be there would be no uncertainty as to whether they would be able to trade freely on secondary markets, not registered with the SEC, as long as the information is kept up to date and accurate. This approach would bridge the gap until a more permanent rule or legislation could be finalized. It would provide a pathway for existing tokens to find their way out of the fog of uncertainty that obscures a feasible path forward and would encourage the provision of greater disclosure. Okay, cool. The come and register trap. What are they relieving then if you have to sign up for jurisdiction? That's what we're fighting in court now and about to win. This thinking about the possibility from crypto mom is irrelevant to RH. Okay. I don't know. Richard gonna be like, I'm not bending the knee. Okay. Yeah, it's an interesting situation. All right. I don't think the RH team is going to concede. Knowing the Heartman, I'm sure the team is already pretty up to speed with what he wants, and I don't think he's going to concede anything. This will be a point of contention and a hill he's going to fight on for sure, I would think. So jurisdiction would mean zero taxes on RH coin gains and also non-security label, but I have to agree to their policies. I don't know if I see RH laughing in their faces or if he takes it and capitalizes on first mover advantage. Yeah, it's interesting. What Look at if you buy most now, get ready to be dumped on. Good entry for pump. All right, we'll go check those in 1 second. Mr. Monty Fontaine, I think you got a little bit of time. I do need to see. Let's go. All right, here's most. Like the 15-minute chart. It's making a bear flag. All right. We've kind of had a retest. It is possible we could get a retest up here. Could absolutely get a retest right now. A much stronger retest, right? But you do have a bear flag and it is heading on target for my box, all right? I don't want to show you guys where that's going. It's probably targeted all the way down here at 10 cents for most. You can just tell by looking at it. Scare everybody. So yeah, I mean, look, I think 10 cents for most it's the bottom of my box. I need to get a drink. Hang on, post. Yo. All right. All right, let's go. Yeah, I think 10 cents the bottom of my box here. If it comes down here, if he allows it to happen, but that is a technical target probably of that thing. Whenever it breaks down there. Uh-oh, fuck. I got a frozen mouse. Hang on 1 second here. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Get the stream going. All right, got it. I think it's back. Is it back? All right. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Dude, I think pump might be the one ready to pump again. I like what I'm seeing on pump. I like what I'm seeing on pump right now. I think we might range right around here. I mean, we could still drop in here for sure, but looks good. If we don't break of 4 cents right here, we might build a little range here, and who knows, we could be ready to go back up again. Otherwise, we are going to come back down into yeah. If we break that, we're coming into here for sure, and then we can look at that again if we need to come here. But we could be ready to fly. Once we get in there, might let a little bit more sell pressure out. We still got alpha here. Still got a little bit of an edge. You got more pump? All right, I like pump. I think it's good. Like I said, it literally is called pump. So I mean, we know most because it's RH and it's his meme and we know it, but when people come over here, maybe they might find pump more appealing. But they're both good. They're both looking good. And most has done quite some numbers there. Now we're gonna look. I need to go back and look at ETH BTC really quick, which is here. Come on. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah. Here's fucking nice. Okay, it's coming down. Yep. That's it, man. It tried, but no. It's donezo. Pump is a platform to build. Pump on pump on this is inevitable. Yeah, I mean, look, pump is pump tires. I don't see it going anywhere. I think it's going to do really well. I really do. And it doesn't have any baggage on it of whether people like Richard Hart or not. You know, a lot of people like him. Some people hate him. So just it's a little more baggage free too. So, but I think both seem to be doing great. So if you're in them, good. All right, where are we at, man? We need to check out a little bit of news really quick, and then we're going to come back and touch on the charts again. Okay. Okay, so we got this thing out of the way. Good. Don't tweet anything. Dismantling education department. All right. So, the Department of Government Efficiency, they're just tearing things apart right now. Apparently, it was just this thing called USAID was just a slush fund, and money was just vanishing. Take a look on DBank for what? Can you... Yo, obese spark driver, how you doing, man? Welcome to the channel. I'll go back to charts in just a minute. We'll just let them breathe for a second.
USAID today. What is USAID? Well, it's not aid. It's the U.S. Agency for International Development. It was a CIA slush fund and money laundering operation for NGOs.
Yep.
They just found the devil's fucking purse and they just cut it off. Who were they funding? Well, people like the Clinton Foundation. Oh, imagine that. See how the CIA would do it. If the CIA wants to do something, they would have to go to Congress for approval for the funds. So what they did was they used this U.S. Agency for International Development to simply write grants and send billions of dollars around the world for all their corrupt shit. There was this, how in the fuck, people, to the tune of $100 billion or $200 billion. They can't tell yet because it's so corrupt. They don't even know how much money it is. No wonder those people locked themselves in the building and the U.S. Marshals had to kick the door down and drag them out. People, we are only 3 weeks in, and this is going to be a full-on revolution. There is no resistance. Trump has zero resistance up against him. The USAID, what else were they funding? Gain of function. That's where the money was coming from. You've heard that gain of function is funded by the CIA. Yes, it is. Right through here. They have the paper trail for Corona gain of function. And guess what other gain of function? Bird flu. They were gonna hit us with a fucking bird flu pandemic. Yeah, that's why Trump silenced the FDA, CDC, NIH. They were gonna launch another scamdemic on us and he stopped it. There is nothing that can stop what is coming now. Their money has been cut off. All those fucking crooked fucks. Donald Trump has fucking removed the security clearances for nearly over 100 federal people. Bolton, Pompeo, Brennan, all the top names. Any talking head you've ever seen. Not only that, but then he banned them from entering any federal buildings. People, this is better than I ever thought it could be. Oh my God. We're just gonna watch it crumble. We're gonna watch it crumble. What are the liberals crying about? CNN today is crying about how fucking in the federal building, in the FBI building, they're painting over a diversity mural. Perfect. You guys stay worrying about that while we're cleaning up this fucking country. Go cry in the corner. The adults are back to work. This is the upswing, people. Long live the Republic. This is a revolution. I'm fucking here for it. It's beautiful. Good luck to you all.
Trump is kicking ass and taking names. So there's probably 100 of these organizations that they launder money through. All right. They steal the money out of the country, politicians or these people, and they wash it and fucking run it through these NGOs. All right. There's a ton of them. There's a ton of them. There's a bunch of them. The cryptos are, dude. Speaking of that, this guy. This company, I don't want to say the name on here, was a top contract for USAID. And by the way, I've seen an interview with him where he confessed that him and his family did not take the medicine that he sold to everybody else. He has not taken it, neither has his family. It's a really cool interview. I can't remember where I saw it a while back. Somebody pushed him. No way. No, is this made up? Was she was part of it? You gotta be kidding me. Gotta be kidding me. Yeah, it was just money was just flying out of the country for all these crazy things going on. St. Wolf token launch date? No, I would never make a token with my name on it. Ever. But we got one called Pants. We released a meme. We did a tutorial on how to use pump tires. We did a tutorial live. And there you got to see. We can go look at the chart, see how it's holding up. And come over here. Go Pants, Core. I want to see also some random. Okay. Actually, it's not holding up that bad. There's actually a little bit of liquidity, juicy liquidity in there. I mean, everything's bleeding out, so I guess it's a good buy right now. This is called Pants. No Pants. Pants is the ticker. And then Core. Core is pretty cool. I guess that was another one that got released on pump tires, and the dev already burned a bunch of liquidity or something. It's up at 74K market cap, 32K liquidity. It's holding up good. Yeah, it's great. It's great to see some of these doing well. Oh, look at that. There you go. There you go. Sell off. Going to my purple right there. Always gets hit, man. You got to fill it. I wouldn't be surprised on this if we actually filled the lower one too. There's a pretty heavy sell-off going on here. We need to go back. Okay, we broke that one. We're coming here to this one. Yeah, you can be a buyer pretty soon on some of these. Let's see. Pump tires hanging out, most hanging out. Let's go look at ETH BTC really quick. Let's see what's going on. Let's see. Falling deeper into the abyss. I mean, it's fine. It's holding up okay. $96.5. Okay. What's on the weekly there? We don't have a close. When's this close? It's a long way away. Mr. Monty Fontaine, for the bridge right now, if there's just a ton of people going back and forth, man, it could take a few hours. It could. Any bridge. I've been stuck with a BTC transaction for 10, 12 hours before, if it's busy. People are coming, people are going. It's the way it is. You know, the dip can be harder than we realize, all right? It can definitely be much deeper than we think, and people know that. I don't think we just start pumping tomorrow, so to speak. What's this? Chilies. So what some of these are doing. Get some idea of what this contagion is like. Okay. Just get down the bottom. So I think this is a little kind of healthy. It looks like this had to happen. This is the final wash. I mean, now we can get to where things could start to pop. What's something else here? Let's look at Filecoin. Oof. Jesus. Damn. Filecoin looks like it's going lower. Look at this one's called Hex USDC. This big message in the chart. So you have broken out. You are hitting support. Actually looks pretty good. You might want to be ready for I'm going to go to the Dextriner chart where I was looking at it before. Let me see something there. See this. Jesus. Yeah, that's what I thought. So, yeah, look, man, Hex could go back to 0.0013 cents. Okay, it could. It's possible. Yeah, or is it 0.0015? So you know what? I'll put. Really depends on how gnarly this shit gets. Yeah, I think if we break 0.0016 on Hex, it could go anywhere from 0.0015 to 0.0013. Let's see. You're fucking kidding me. Holy shit. Okay, this is how you hedge your portfolio. So I have a pretty big position on Meta that I've been holding for a long time. And it is my portfolio. You should see, like, I have a large part of my portfolio in other places, not in crypto. Dude, like, it's still pushing up. Like, that's amazing. This is amazing. Let's see what's happening right here in NVIDIA. Oof. Jeez. I don't know, man. NVIDIA earnings is end of February. Oof. I don't know, man. Yo, Landscraper, what's happening, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yo, I have to go back and look at Meta again. This is amazing. This is insane. I can't believe it. I took a tiny bit of profits right here at 5.8, like right in here. I didn't like this, and well, I actually didn't mean to take profits. So weird. In limit order, wasn't paying attention, got hit, but this is amazing. Dude, it looks bullish. This is ridiculous. It's just crazy. It's like one of the best positions I've ever opened in my life. It just keeps going up. How's it going up? Heard NVIDIA sold a bunch of stuff to China and their earnings should be good. Okay. That's good. So maybe it would show on the chart by now, possibly. I don't hold NVIDIA in my portfolio, which I was pissed about before. I mean, I definitely missed it. I just saw Meta, and Meta's just been nonstop. I'm not a fan of the man, and I don't look at stocks. I have no like I'm more cult-like in crypto. I have no cult affiliation in stocks. I don't give a crap. If the chart looks good, I'm in. Like, that's it. Meta's just been up. I don't care. I'm not interested in what they're doing. I don't like the company. I don't like what they do. I don't care. But when it comes to crypto, it's weird. I have like a totally different philosophy on how I approach stuff. I'm a cult following degen when it comes to crypto. I mean, obviously I still look at charts, but I don't have, I just, I don't know. It's different over here. It's totally different. I don't know if you guys can relate. I like the Heartman. All right, so I'm rooting for him. I hope he does well. So I'm over here. But right now, Meta's holding up my whole portfolio. All right. Yeah, China, pDAI is going to peg. I think it's going to. All right, let's look over here. Somebody mentioned neon. Now I want to see neon because a lot of times people come and they shill things at the top. Okay, like we met Teddy Jr., nice guy and stuff, but we met them when it was up here, and I said, okay, the chart looks good. We need to come over here and wait for consolidation. So we're getting that now, right? And then a lot of people are going to learn why I am the way I am, because I know prices are going to come. I'm kind of one of those, I let the price come to me. I know the price is going to come to where I've put my boxes, where I put my stops and my orders. I don't need to chase them. But I am a little bit degen. Like, I'm not as conservative, but in general, fuck. Damn. You guys remember how hard this was being shilled on our show? Okay, there we go. Do you guys remember? Look at that. Damn. See, when you have a range like this big, okay, like this, I'm not as likely to jump in because I know some people have built some massive positions possibly, and that's all you see is some people unloading, jeeting out of there really quick. Now, I still don't know much about the project. Honestly, I don't know anything except it was being shilled pretty hard. So I have nothing good or bad to say about the project. I don't know anything about the project. But, yeah, it's coming all the way back. Now, generally on a daily, when you get 3 red candles, we're going to get a bounce pretty soon here, okay? So this might be a time you guys can, if you wanted to jump in trades, you could. And it's very likely we're going to have juicy bounces across the chain. Yeah. Yeah, you probably get a read. It could be. Don't know. Sold off pretty hard. bought a little more neon. Did you? Okay. Once again, I don't know anything about it. I'd have to learn about it. But people cheated out of it really quick, right? So it's not a good sign. They're not holding it. Like you can see neon and wait. Oh, this is just I had blasted through there. All right, I already charted. Okay, it's going down here. 100%. It's going lower. Definitely going lower. I think it's gonna come to there. Dude, people exited this thing like fast. that's not necessarily a good sign. There wasn't even a play of like, hey, let's get a retest of the break of support. It's just like, we're out of here. It's just fucking left. So if you're looking at neon, find out about the project. Make sure you look into it, because people did exit there very quickly. They didn't even think about it. They didn't look back. They didn't even close the door behind them. They just fucking dumped. Oh. Okay. Lots of opportunities popping up. Lots of opportunities all over the chain. This is solid X to die. So this one, we're going to get that target. It's like, how is the market cap $250 million over here? I don't understand what's going on. Wait a minute. Yeah, how is that possible? Man, it looks like it could go lower, pups. Really looks like it could go lower. I don't know much about this project that much either, man. I really don't, but I know it's shit, man. Could you imagine if you bought this up here at $266 and it's about to head under $10 right now? Jeez, it's literally like Hex 2.0. I feel for you guys if anyone is in on this. That's rough. It's gonna be rough. Rough. It's like Axe is holding up pretty good. Definitely some more downside coming. That's all good. There we go. It's entered the box. It's breaking in. It should. Oh, look at that. Most holding up still. Pretty damn good. Well, everything's kind of technically doing what it's doing. There's nothing, I'm not like worried about anything. It's all in the charts. Nothing's acting really weird except for that neon one. People just fucking threw in the towel and just fucking exited. They cheated out of that like crazy, man. Yeah. Baby head now, man. Okay, you're about to. You're seeing some real capitulation here. I want to see incentive. You're seeing some real capitulation here. PulseX, what's going on? Let's look at pHex. It's already at a penny. Let's see if I had some charting on here. Look at that. Bam, right into the box. Slamming. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. So I have the target for this on here. I don't remember what I did to chart this, but I did under a penny, 0.009 cents was my target. Oh, 0.0099. So 1 penny was my target. And we're at, we're almost there. We're almost there. Target has been hit. Now, I don't know how big of a sell-off we're going to continue to get, but you have to be ready for 0.007. Okay, you got to be ready for 007 on the hex. It's a possibility. It can happen. I think 007 is a possibility, but we're at my target, which was 1 cent. So steady. Oh shit! Just sleeping in the doghouse with no pants. Damn, bro. Super Snake says. Yo, why is this all fucked up? See if this helps at all. Sleeping in the doghouse and having no pants. Welcome, Snake. He says, 50 weeks to shake out the weak hands. 50 more weeks to shake out the strong hands. Everybody got shaken out, man. Everyone's getting shaken out here. Oh, what's this? Incentive? Oh, Lord, have mercy. Have mercy, please. It's coming here. Look, my target is 134. $1.35 is my target on incentive. If we break that, we're going to $1.20. If we break $1.20, we're going to 89.90 cents. All right. Scott, you bought the top of Neon. Why? Why would you buy the top of that? You should, Scott, come to the live streams, brother. Come to the live streams. We chart these all the time. You know. There's no reason to be buying tops, man, when you got St. Wolf Vision out here. Speaking of that, do that thing with your finger again. That thing, what's it called? Smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. And if you have Twitch, go over there and smash it over there on Twitch really quick because it's really looking good over there. It's really exciting, actually. We got a lot of people coming in from Twitch and X and all over the world. It's really cool discovering PulseChain. But just... Somebody wake me up in 2026. That means the rest of the year could be good, okay? You know, like getting this out of the way quick. My ABC correction is done when incentive gets to $1.20. Incentives go to $1.20. All right. Let's see what happens. What happened to PulseX? What happened to PulseX? All right. I'll be honest, PulseX is holding up if I were to just kind of. I guess I have a target down here of 4026. I don't remember what from though, but. Oh wait, is that just a wick? Is that just wick under? Oh, it was just showing this is a higher low. And we'll go ahead and put those in play. Yeah, actually it's fine. We're holding up okay on PulseX. Pulse and PulseX are still holding up. All right. But they don't look pretty. They don't look pretty at all. awesome oscillator. Squeezing together. Got nice waves. We're going to be done soon, pups, so don't cheat your bags now. 2 more weeks, man. We got to shake out. We shook out the weak hands, the strong hands. Now we want to get the lady hands out. Not the lady hands, the lettuce hands out. Actually, the ladies are probably some of the strongest holders on PulseChain. It's the guys that are cheating. And the ladies got stronger hands than some of you guys. Yeah, it looks like it could go lower, but at the same time, it is still holding up. Damn, it's fucking nasty looking double top on the RSI too. MACD's turned over on the weekly. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're going lower, but you got support down here on PulseX at 0.0000175. All right. Jesse Jonas Michelle, or what do you, excuse me? That's right, Diamond. Oh, Jesse's Diamond. Yeah, the girls got strong hands. Girls on PulseChain. You'd be lucky if you get one as a girlfriend. They got strong hands. Buy and Burn is supporting PulseX a lot. Nice. Yeah. pDAI's going down hard right now. Let's see. Yeah, it's doing what it did. It hit my purple line. Guys, it's just back to the capitulation wick. Like I said, I do think it'll hold at 0.0067-ish. 0.0069. All right, 0.0069 is where I think it'll hold. I think Haji was saying 0.0047. It's possible. It's possible. Okay, it's in the charts. It's definitely it's a level. All right, but 0.0069. I'm a buyer at 0.0069 for more pDAI. Let's come back over here to. Let's see, XRP. Let's go look at the DXY. I'll switch the chart. All right. What's going on now? What's going on? DXY. Okay, so DXY is at support right now. Now, if we pull this back, it was looking very bullish. Now, I do think what I like about it is that there's a gravestone doji on the daily. It's holding up on support. I do think it's possible it pushes up at least to fill in the wick of that gravestone doji at 109, creating a type of M or inverse W, which means I think when it completes, it can push off, and maybe this starts coming back down, and that would be the start of, I think we could come up, hit this, get rejected, and start our way down, and this would be our bull run. This would be our continuation, okay? That's a possibility. Okay? I inverted the chart. That would be nice if that happened. I'm not a Dixie specialist. I know more about pDAI than the Dixie chart. I don't stalk the Dixie chart like I do Purple Bitcoin or pDAI, for example. So I'm not an expert on it. But just by looking at the chart, I'll flip it back over. That would be nice if that happened. I do see this. This is massive resistance right here. If it goes a lot higher, yeah, maybe we'd be in trouble. That means something else bad is happening. That it would be pumping so hard. Now, with the tariffs, obviously Trump is a fan of America and the dollar. He's got to balance this. I'm sure he wants to make assets pump, and he wants to do right by crypto and the stock market, but he also loves the dollar, right? He doesn't want to see the dollar get destroyed. So he's going to have to play this game to manage and balance, dollars, the bond market, crypto, stock market. And the people at the Fed, they're smart, but they have an agenda, okay? And Trump has his own agenda. He's America first. The Fed, I'm not totally, they work for the bankers, all right? So inevitably, the bankers also want to make sure America's doing well because they want to get at your money, so they need you to make money. But wow, this is going to be like just sleepless nights, huh? So here's a high up here. If this pushes up, that would be weird. I mean, I suppose it could come all the way up here to 114, 115 up here. But I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe it pushes up, and whatever that time is it takes to push up into February, and it gets here to 110, 109, 10, 110 on the Dixie. Maybe that's the top. Maybe that is it. And it reverses from there. That would be great, wouldn't it? Let's go look at... Okay, so remember everyone telling this was a bull flag and all that jazz? Well, it broke down, okay? But what's nice is that it's reversing already, okay? It's held back. It's trying to come back in. I think it's okay. I think we can connect. We can go ahead and... We're going to come back up. Yeah, I mean, it bounced on pretty strong support there. See, there's some support right there. Okay. The volatility has been wild, yeah. Mr. Monty, you want to retire next week? Yo, check out the real pants. Thoughts on tokenomics? 20 LPs, including core pump. Astro, put a CA for that. What is that? Where is it at? Give me a CA. Super Snake, hey Saint, can you take a look at the Inc. PulseX ratio chart? Been dumping for almost a year now. Is there a chance in hell that Inc. is going to outperform PulseX? Yeah, there is a chance because RH has openly said that Inc. might be leverage on Pulse and PulseX. So when it's time, he's going to pump it, but he's letting people farm it right now and people making their own fate by people who are dumping it and some people aren't. We're only going to find out later who was the smarter, right? I'm betting that holding it was going to be the smart play because he wants to incentivize people also in the future from coming over, farming this thing that becomes very valuable. People are going to hold up the chain. They're going to bring in lots of liquidity. And word's going to get out. Word's going to get out. There's this token over here that you can farm, and it keeps appreciating in value every cycle. Wouldn't it be crazy if there was a coin over here on PulseChain that every cycle kept making all-time highs that you farm from your computer, your own CPU at home? Kind of similar to something Richard Hart did way back when he started in crypto. He used to mine something on his computer. He'd spend electricity and do it, and then he got this token that a lot of people said was worthless, and they were buying pizzas with it. But maybe the Hart man said, you know what, I'm going to hold on to these. And he did. Maybe he wanted to create his own version of that over here. A token that you could mine, using your CPU power or farm, whatever words you want to use. And you could dump it for sure. You could buy pizzas with it, pay your rent, but you could accumulate it too. Because maybe there's a plan one day it outperforms everything or becomes extraordinarily valuable. Pray the Lord incentive up overperform PLX sometime soon. I think incentive is going to be a beast. I mean, let's go take a look at it. Let's go take a closer look. But sometimes when you're a smart market maker, you make the token that you plan to be the most valuable, you shake that tree the hardest. I'm scared to look at this one. Let's see what's going on. Okay, I had to tell you guys something. Well, let's get some Jeets out of here. There's too many people on the stream. We got to drop some alpha. We need to get some people to wrap it up. You guys have been listening too long. Let's get some Jeets out of here. Yeah, before you Jeet, remember to smash the like button. It's been a pleasure having you. Subscribe to the channel. Just come back in a little later after I drop the alpha. To get, oh, some people left. Great. Okay, here we go. So, oh, and thank you for all those likes. Appreciate it, everybody. That was awesome. That was awesome. Listen, man. Who didn't smash the like button? Just be honest. Be honest. If you didn't smash the like button, just be honest. There's enough blood in the water, all right? You guys are crazy. Pups, we just smashed 4,000 subscribers on this channel. 4,000 subscribers. I literally, it's unimaginable for me that I have 4,000 subscribers. Really, it's really unimaginable. So cheers, everybody. Thank you. Little tequila. Tequila, ginger, and I don't know what the fuck's in there. So it's amazing. I want to super chat right now. I want to super chat you guys. We're going to send ice to get you if you don't smash the like, okay? Yeah, 4K, man. It's sick. It's sick. It's really cool. Like I just never imagined that many people would be interested in charts. I used to stay up every night, have a glass of wine. I'd crank up the rain. I actually have to turn it down so I don't drive you guys crazy. And I would just chart every night for like 2 hours. So I'm absolutely blown away you guys are hanging out. So that's great. This is amazing. 98th liker. Right on. Cheers, Psycho. What's up? Steady Pup. 4K stream. And get 10K next target. Let's go for it. Let's do it. Let's go for it. Well, I hit 5K first and we hit 10K. I'm going to eat some tequila to sleep tonight. Hey, man. I like it. Tequila's good. Thanks, Enchanted Brave. Appreciate it. Cheers to everybody once again. Really, cheers. It's awesome. I'm really stoked. 4 is actually a lucky number. I guess 5 is too. So when we get to 5K, I'll I don't know. I'll take my pants off live on stream. All right. Love matters. Thanks, man. That's a vibe. Appreciate it. Really appreciate that. Ink to $1 before pDAI. Maybe. Margarita. What's up? Why even sleep? Good point. Just drink the tequila. Okay. I'll tell you what. I'm not going to open up any indicators or nothing. I actually really like this chart. I think it's almost done. And when I look at it, you know, I see a W forming, okay? And I think wherever we get to here, I think it's the low is about in, all right? So I think the low is coming in, could go a little bit lower. Let me look at these candles and stuff. Second here. Okay, so I'm gonna get some confluence with indicators and stuff to check out my thesis, but I'm thinking that ink is really gonna fly. Like, I'm even more bullish now on ink. Okay, and we got some jitters off the stream too, so it's good. I'm really bullish on ink. I'm very bullish. Steady Pup, are you bullish on ink? Ink. Conference. Oh. Employer didn't make a coin about ink. Bro. So true. I think attention away from ink right now. They want everybody ignoring it right now because they want to reward the people that were holding up the chain. Just like early in the days of Bitcoin, you had to just mine. There wasn't even an exchange where you could really trade it yet, right? There was some exchanges popping up, but it wasn't easy to do. You had to like mail in checks. It's fucking weird, you know? So literally, you wanted Bitcoin, you had to mine it. Like, that was it. That's how you got it. Now, you know, I think there's something cooking here with INC because he would have made a meme for it. I think he's trying to keep it a little under the radar right now. Now, don't you guys all go run out and front run me on this. I don't want to see no price spikes on ink. I'd be really pissed. These price spikes on ink. I'd be really pissed. Let's see what's going on. About to turn on the weekly. You're flattening out. You're coming to the end here. I do think you could go a little bit lower, which is what I was saying before. Everything I'm seeing here is convinced me my thesis is correct. Volume is going out on everything. I'm getting sold over here. I'm getting sold. You're gonna touch down here pretty soon. If you haven't already, I'm gonna look for some bullish divergence on the RSI to give me an indicator on it, because you had it here. I know it's hard to see, but I was looking at this double bottom over here. Maybe if I turn on log, you'll see it crispy. Okay, you got this double bottom here, but you had a much more higher move on the RSI. Okay, this was angled up. This was pretty much almost straight. So we're going to look for that over here as well. But I'm really liking this. I'm really liking what I'm seeing here. This is nice. And I think what's going to happen, is one of these. See you later. Bye-bye. Everyone's been hating Inc. B-Roots heavily floods it at all time by saying it's as free and dumb. It can only mean one thing, the rocket is cooking. Steady Pub says, I'm neutral on Inc., but that's just me. I think it'll do well, but will be outperformed. Yeah, there's a lot of mixed feelings about Inc. And, you know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong here. I didn't know PulsePop was going to do as well as it did and outperformed, so you don't always know. But it is interesting now that you pointed out the fact that he didn't make a meme on INC. Why? It's bright green, got an X on it, the X logo. Everything's going to be X soon. You guys understand that, right? Elon Musk is about to turn X into the next, like China has one, I can't remember the name, but it's going to be a payments platform, a reward platform, a sharing platform. It's going to do a lot of things that you guys probably can't imagine right now. And the logo is just a big X. So the X is going to be kind of release in people's minds. It's going to be like a thing, you know, and they're going to see this over here, this incentive. It could just be a mine and dump token. It's possible. I'm open to it. I could be wrong. But I feel like, no, I don't feel like, I think there's something special with Inc. Yeah. Pedro's bullish on Inc. too. Yeah. That's why I'm friends with Pedro. Unless that's his own meme coin. Nah, it's not a meme coin. I don't know where that came from early on. It's not a meme coin. It's definitely a token you farm. But, you know, so was Bitcoin. It was just a token you farmed. You hold up this thing. People, once again, in the beginning, you got to remember, in the first until we had the first cycle, most people threw away their Bitcoin, right? Famously, one guy spent 10,000 Bitcoins on a pizza, right? People didn't see the value. It was the same thing. It was a farm or a mine and spend token. That's it. People they mined their Bitcoin and they spent it, okay? There was very few people like CZ who saw potential, who kept saving them, or what's his name? Roger Ver, who saved them as well. Maybe Richard Hart had saved some too. Steady Pup says, my only issue is the farmers might be making too much money on the farms at the higher price levels. The farmers might be making too much money on the farms at the higher price levels. They're making too much money? So what does that mean? That means the sell pressure's really high, that they're just going to the incentive to get rid of it is too juicy right now. Is that what you're getting at? Pedro is still extremely bullish on it. Extremely bullish, my man. My man. Oh, speaking of that, I am going to throw a Zoom link into the Telegram. Not the actual INC unit. Well, it depends what farm. This is V2. Uh-oh. Ink inflation, there's some big farmers out there. RH stated himself in a live stream he has 300,000 BTC. How bullish are you on PHEX? Do you think we can hit $1 this year? I think PX can easily hit $1. I don't know if it's going to be this year or the beginning of 2026, though. There are some big farmers out there. There are. What are you saying? Whales run the chain? Okay, let me manage this internet connection right now. It's starting to get staticky over here. What's going on? All right. I'm going to close TradingView. I think trading going well right now. Grumpy Schnauzer, what's up, brother? Super chat from Grumpy. Appreciation to you and what you do in this stormy ride. You know how much I love Schnauzers. Good. Let me get this going again. I almost lost connection. Give me 1 second. What can I close? Okay, let's go look at that TV chart and then I'll close it for a little bit. Come back. Looked at. Yeah, really appreciate that, Grumpy. Means a lot, man. Okay, I'll get a little music back on. All right. Others. Yeah, we looked at others. I don't know if we want to look at EBTC. So Ethereum BTC just fell off a cliff. I guess we all saw that coming. Oof. They really are crushing ETH this cycle. But what's good is this is a very capitulation vibe to it, which is nice. Let's just go back and see ETH really quick. 2683. Well, it's still holding up. I'm glad I didn't put that short in, I guess. It's just, there's a fight going on here. It's a big fight. This fight is going to go on into the night. It's going to go on in deep into the night. All right, TradingView, I got to close you down. You're just eating my bandwidth, brother. TradingView is gone. All right. Zoom link. All right, coming through. Everything's stable. I'm going to drop it in the Telegram, all right? I even had to close Telegram. Let's see what's going on. All right, I put the link in the Telegram. Guys, give me a couple minutes. I'm going to take a quick 1 minute break here, 2 minute break. What's going on? What's this? pDAI? Atropa die? Let's go leave it on. There you go. Got a little bounce there. Got a W on the 1 minute chart. Can you check RH's Bitcoin on PulseChain? Bitcoin. RH made a Bitcoin on PulseChain? We got company tonight. What's up, Oscar? How are you? It's going good, man. It's going good. It's your first time on the show? Gotcha. It is. It is. Tell you what, can you hang out in the green room for 2 minutes? I'm going to take a quick break. And then as soon as I get back, I'll punch in. All right, chat. Do me a favor. Smash the like button. Keep the stream alive. I'll be right back in 2 seconds. And anybody else waiting, I'll be back in 2 minutes. All right. Yo, 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 what's up? Cool, cool. Punch it in.
On here.
Yeah. You want to fix that before I punch in?
Yeah, let me fix that.
Okay. The chat doesn't hear your audio yet, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Only I see.
No worries.
Only I see it right now. So you can fix it right now in the options or whatever. Yeah.
That's fine. It's no biggie.
It's up to you. It's up to you, brother. Whatever you want to do.
Yeah, no, I'm fairly confident and comfortable in this piece.
Okay. Figure out where
No, it's cool that you brought up incentive. I think it's a sleeping giant because I really think that's I think incentive token is like I don't know. I feel like Richard Hart invented
hang on, you want
ecosystem.
I haven't punched in yet. Hang on.
Oh.
Oh, your thumbnail didn't show up. That's weird.
Yeah, Zoom is kind of clunky.
Chat, can you guys hear our guest, Oscar? Oh, that's really weird. Am I doing something wrong here? What did I do? I hit this button. Oh, camera. Oh, wait. Oh, maybe it'll punch in your picture if I click this button, or no?
Let me see. The host has asked you. Okay, start my video. Yep.
Oh, you don't have to have video. I thought it was going to punch in the JPEG or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Okay, sorry about that.
Very good.
Place number 8. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I know what I'm doing. Okay, hang on 1 second. Oh, that's weird. Where's that button? Here we go. Oh, that's me. What the fuck? Hang on. Oh, I think I click this button. Okay, that's fine. We'll just do it like this. Zoom active. And I'm going to click this button. I'm going to click this. I'm going to click you. Okay, that's fine. That's what we got. I think chat can hear you though, so we got your audio.
Okay. Perfect.
Very bad sound. What are we looking at? We hear him. No image. Okay. Yeah, boy. What's up, man? Yeah, long time. I started a little earlier today because the meeting there with the conference for the crypto thing. I knew it was going to be a sell. What's up, ads? Long time no see. Haven't seen you in a little while. Cool. Everyone says they can hear you.
Oh, awesome.
Confirmed. You're good, bro. Sane is rugging his stream like, dude, that's fucked up, Malik. That's messed up. Throwing me shade.
Okay.
Throwing me shade. I'm going on what? How long is this now? How long is the stream going? Oh, okay, there we go. We're going over 3 hours. 3.5 hours. Smash the like button, pups. Welcome to Oscar. First time on the show.
Yeah, definitely.
First time on the show. How you doing, man?
I'm great. I'm currently at work, but I'm sneaking in a live stream because,
see if you can try to get a little closer to the mic if you can. So,
okay.
Yeah. Can you bring the mic closer to you?
1 second. I will fix that real quick.
All right.
How about is that?
Oh, yeah. Great. Perfect, man. Sounds good. You started saying something about incentive token, right? What were you saying?
Yeah, what I think that's Richard Hart's really, really big play, because I think what he did is he invented a time machine for all of us to get on board and get these assets very, very early, because they're all going to go up. And I don't know how many times he preaches that, but he preaches that he invented all this to go up, like the price to go up. Speculatory actions, theories. That's all like the abysmal muck of crypto. It's addicting, it's toxic, but it's fun at the same time. But I think people sleep on this because it's really one of the fastest chains on its own layer one. I don't understand while there's a lot of people, a lot of influencers, a lot of really bad people that just come in and just tank on it. I'm like, hell no, this is a mad scientist involved with this.
So he was saying that incentive was Richard Hart's way of rewinding time for everybody. Is that what you're saying? It is big time. But we also
absolutely.
And we also have purple Bitcoin too, though, right? We have a lot of options, I guess.
He gives us forks of other coins that people want to get in, big whales. They buy in that supply, they get that liquidity in, and then boom, you have solid buyers in here to get in.
That's right. We do. Yeah.
Yeah, your bigger play people with the bigger money, they'll hold that liquidity until they see the price charts go up, and that's what they want to see. They want to know that their assets are safe and protected, because let's face it, they can't trust them in institutions anymore. We all know that. I think that's why Richard Hart, even told us, was the dollar's collapsing here in the United States, and you want to keep and protect your assets. You put it on somewhere where they can't touch it. That's why you have 48,000 validators on the blockchain. That is the biggest amount of validators that blew my mind, because you got people like other coins I won't shill on the stream, but they only have 100, 200 validators, and I'm like, well, what kind of network is that when you have that many? You need 50,000, 100,000 validators to secure a network, and that right there should really be the solid deal that your assets are protected, especially this cryptocurrency. The community is awesome.
The community is awesome. And 140, you said 148,000 validators?
I'm just saying that number of validators on PulseChain could go up to 148,000. I think it's 46,000, I think, but still, that's a lot. Even on Solana, that Somi says, they only have 350 validators, and their network always crashes.
We got a lot of validators, man. PulseChain is gearing up. It's gearing up to do something really spectacular. I really believe this. And I don't think I get to emphasize that enough, you know, on these streams, but it is really gearing up to blow people's minds. I really believe it's going to become a destination in crypto, something that people are going to regret ignoring right now. He keeps surprising us with something. You're going to see more surprises come out this year. Even before the case may even be dropped, you may get a wallet, you may get all kinds of surprises. Not to mention a pegging of pDAI, which I think a lot of us are still certainly think it's going to happen.
I show that coin big time.
Are you a pDAI fan?
Big pDAI fan. I love pDAI.
When do you think it's going to peg?
I think, oh man, let's see. So the chart is very, very aggressive, but the thing is, it looks aggressive. It shouldn't be intimidating. It's very, very much alive. Hence why it's called PulseChain.
Yeah, 100%.
But I'm looking at the chart in 2017 when President Donald Trump did the bull cycle. And what's funny is I'm looking at the chart at 2017 in February. Man, if I'm predicting the future, then in 2 weeks we're going to see crazy numbers.
In a few weeks, we're going to see some crazy numbers, huh?
Yeah, like, because something about bull cycles, like, I think they repeat themselves.
Yeah.
Because 2017, 2018 was a big cycle. That was euphoria numbers. And we haven't seen that in a while. We're definitely going to see it this year.
Yeah, I do think something crazy is coming this year, for sure. And are you farming incentive token?
I am. It's not a lot, but it got me started because whenever that price appreciates for that incentive token, they'll be worth more in my wallet.
pDAI gearing up for a nice juicy bounce here.
Yeah, that's why I farm it. I think it's a no-brainer to farm incentive token. I mean, right now I think it sits at $1.44 right now, which is still fairly cheap and inexpensive. But I mean, if the dollar appreciates on incentive token, all those incentives that I'm farming are going to go right up.
Yeah, 100%.
I think 9 or 10 months ago is when I followed your streams, and I'm not gonna lie, like I went through them all, and the way you follow this and follow that and these predictions, I mean, Saint, you've been spot on a lot of them. I think that's why I show most of the coins that you hold too.
Cool, man. Really appreciate that.
Yeah, it's hard to find good, solid influencers and good streamers on this ecosystem because it's very sticky. But you know, some people, I did notice, like some people like to, show the coins, see a price dump, and then they buy the sells. And I'm like, ouch, you shouldn't really do that if your influencers are trying to help you and support you.
They're asking who you are. Can I put your name on there, or do you have a name you want me to give out?
Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to update my name so I don't.
Oh, okay. We got admit. Somebody else is coming in. Hello. The internet's being a little weird. Give it a second. There's some. Hello. You're in the green room. How are you? Who's that?
Oh, this is Alexander. I'm just testing. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Nothing to say at the moment, but need to prepare.
Okay. When you're ready, let me know. I'll punch you in, okay?
Yeah. There's nothing to say.
Okay. You can put in my name now. I fixed it.
Okay, let me see if I can do that. This is I can't get the Zoom names to work, so I'm just gonna. Aha, that didn't work out.
I'll fix that soon. That way, my Zoom, because you use Zoom now on your resources, correct?
Yeah, but I had to.
Whoa. SEC removed 50 lawyers who were attacking altcoins. Oh, times to pack your bags.
Can you send me a link to that in the Zoom chat or private chat, and I'll put the Twitter post up.
Definitely.
Oh, you can hear the green room. We can hear the guy Alexander in there. Can you ask Oscar what coins he's holding? Chat wants to know what coins you're holding.
I'm holding pDAI, Atropa, the core coins, Purple Bitcoin, and pGGC. I think those are the best solid coins.
Okay.
Okay, I found it. It's on New York Times.
Did you put it in the chat?
I'm gonna share it real quick.
Yeah, just drop it in the chat. Let me go.
Okay.
And they're also asking what your price target is for incentive. So my price target for incentive is $250 to $400. And if we have a big liquidity boom where you see a rotation from money markets into crypto again, like you saw in 2021, something that happens that causes everybody to rotate toward crypto, I could see incentive 1,000 and higher. Okay.
I do have another theory about incentive.
Okay, spill it.
My thing is, something tells me I think incentive is a big play on forking. And when I mean forking, I mean he has an incentive tied to Ethereum.
Uh-huh.
So something tells me incentive would go to a parity price to Ethereum someday.
Incentive goes to what?
Incentive goes to Ethereum parity, because something tells me his Ethereum tokens that he's holding, I think he would pump incentive token. It's the only way.
You broke up. Can you say that one more time?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Say it again. You were breaking up. Say it one more time.
Okay. So my thing is, he holds so many Ethereum tokens.
Uh-huh.
I think he's going to use that to inject into incentive to increase the price to Ethereum price.
Really interesting. So incentive, there's a theory that incentive could match the Ethereum price.
Correct, because there's a reason why he holds those Ethereum tokens. And I think he's going to use it once the price depreciates that he likes. He'll inject it into incentive.
Really interesting. That's a really interesting take. Very interesting take. That would be amazing. That would be incredible. And I think it's a valid take. Let's go look over here.
Yeah, precisely, because he was not dumb making a PulseChain a fork of Ethereum. Ethereum is loaded with technology. Unfortunately, the founder is, he's at the weight of a undonorable blood count. And I don't understand why he acts the way he acts.
Wait, what?
Oh, that's just my analogy. I mean, he just looks at the body weight of Vitalik Buterin. Doesn't look like he can donate blood, but yet somehow he's the founder of Ethereum, and he doesn't do anything correct for Ethereum.
Yeah, he's genius, but running a business, which it's full on a business now, running a company and being the creator of it aren't always aligned. And we'll see what happens. So SEC reduces crypto enforcement efforts, reassigning over 50 lawyers working on cryptocurrency cases. That's pretty huge, man. That's huge. I think this capitulation, this crash, whatever you want to call it, it's not going to last very long. Okay, so we are going to move up maybe after a couple weeks here.
Yeah, it was a pretty harsh shakeout. When I watched your previous stream on Sunday, to see you express your emotion on Ethereum, I think we all felt that too. Because it's been a journey. It's been a crazy journey, man.
Yeah, it really has.
It's definitely tested the waters. It's definitely either it'll make you or break you, and it really is. It's a mind game. It's a psyop. I mean, there's a reason why people in the 80s and 90s were stockbrokers, because it was all a fugazi, fairy dust.
Ink Maxi says we already saw the OA purchase Ink back in March. Ink Maxi, how much incentive did the OA purchase back in March? How much? I don't remember the details of that. Psycho Crypto says he likes that theory. Dr. Pulse, unpopular opinion, I think RH will peg his DAI meme coin to $1 first. Easier to do, less capital to do so. That's interesting take. I don't know. Does anybody else agree with that? That he's going to peg his meme coin DAI to $1 before the regular DAI. It's possible. I mean, it's not about pegging.
I think he'll peg Bitcoin, purple Bitcoin, before pDAI.
He'll peg purple Bitcoin, yeah. Once pDAI
that's the most volume.
Yeah. He could peg both. He could peg the meme coin and the real thing. There'll be a lot of pegging going on this year. I like that theory. Once pDAI peg, you can pump shit up. Vitalik can't donate 5 milliliters of blood. He's bagging baddies.
That's good.
He's getting attention from ladies now, you know? He's huge, so he's got to go through this phase. I want to see RH break the 4-year cycle for PulseChain. That would be sick. That'd be cool.
Richard Hart is, man. He's something else, man. He was meant for a bunch of people, like-minded individuals, to be where he's at, because he can't do this alone. He needs everybody beside him.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. What about his meme coin Bitcoin? Can you check the chart? He has a meme coin for Bitcoin. Interesting. All right, we'll check it out. Let's check it out.
This pump tires was a phenomenal idea, because everything is bonding curve to PulseChain. So when you bond that liquidity to the PulseChain network, you increase the scarcity of PulseChain tokens because you're burning the supply. So he's making, as we speak right now, all this volume, all this volatility, he's burning his supply. And I'm like, genius. It means our prices will go up. You just got to be patient a little bit longer.
Interesting. Let's come over here. This is the leaked footage of the crypto task force that we had. SEC to scale back crypto enforcement efforts. Somebody posted this. That's awesome. I like this one.
The crowd on X is amazing. I love them.
Who posted this? It's time. 2 more weeks. 2 more weeks. 2 more weeks. Ink Maxi said, I feel as if Richard hired different entities such as Maria and the people controlling PMaker, and it's more of a team working in different places. Yeah, certainly could be. Certainly could be. And let's see, I think I saw SEC.
I believe that too.
But I couldn't open that article, by the way, because I don't subscribe to that thing. I don't know if it's a regional thing, but I wasn't able to.
Bummer. But if everybody is viral and paying attention to everything, I'm pretty sure that's already been tweeted on X. But I will get another article and share it to the chat.
Somi says breaking SEC reduce our crypto punishment efforts, reassign the 50 lawyers. Right, that's what we just went over.
Hey, Tommy, man, paying attention.
Isn't it amazing how the Heartman held out and fought this long, and so many things aligned for him, as in the Trump administration came in. Had the Trump administration not won, a lot of this stuff wouldn't be playing out the way it's been playing out, right? And you know, he's held strong this whole time. He has not capitulated. He's not cowered. He's not bent the knee. Nothing, right? He's just been holding really strong. Now,
The man is a thinker and the man is a reader.
Yeah, here it is, New York Times. Yeah, all right, there it is. This is great. I mean, it's fantastic. It's phenomenal. Is that nuclear herbs?
A lot better. It's a lot better than what the David Sachs brought up. That was a really dry speech.
I think it was meant to be. I think they had to allow this capitulation to happen so they can, you know, look, it needed to happen. It needed to happen. Stuff was ridiculous.
Yeah, I agree. It's for the normies. See, right now the charts don't lie. So when you see capitulation and consolidating, that means it might be in drive real soon.
It's very positive. We're looking really good. Really, really. Oh, don't close that one. That was funny. Where'd it go? All right, let's go look. Let's go look at some charts. Let's see what's moved. Let's see what happened here. Somebody said check pants and damp. Okay.
I hold pants.
Oh, nice. Okay, I think we all. It's holding up. Oh.
I will say this, pants was holding on a lot better than Ethereum that night when I bought it.
Does it show up here? Pants. Oh, it must be this one. Oh, there it goes. Okay, okay. Looking good, looking good. Got a higher low. We'll just keep charting. We'll keep an eye on it. Let's see. Somebody wanted to see there was a Bitcoin meme on PulseChain.
Yeah, I believe it was Richard Hart's Bitcoin.
Richard Hart's Bitcoin. Okay, is that what I should type in? Richard Hart's Bitcoin.
Yeah, I believe that's what it is because I looked up that on Deck Screener.
Let's see what happened to Rob. Oh, it's paired to Bitcoin. Yeah, I don't see it. You guys got to put addresses. Somebody put one for something. For the real pants. I never heard of this. What is this? All right. It's another meme. Okay. I didn't know there was another one called pants. But okay. Solid X. Yeah, we looked at the Solid X chart earlier. Rob's only brother. He's holding up here against Bitcoin. We need to close some charts here. Okay, Pulse is holding up. DAI, we'll keep an eye on. Pulse DAI. Teddy Bear took a good juicy hit. Ooh. I think we might be getting some reversals coming in already. Hot Hex. What do you think of Hot Hex?
Hot Hex is extremely, extremely bullish. I don't know who created that coin, but somebody knows something. I think that's why that coin was created.
Best everything. Okay, let's go look at best everything. Let me see this really quick. Look at that. Rob's only brother holding up. Hasn't
Hot X
capitulated.
is Maria, by the way.
Huh?
Hot X is Maria.
Yeah, Hot X is Maria. Hey, what's up, Alexander? You're back.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. First time on the live stream, man.
First time.
Yeah, losing my virginity.
All right. Let me punch you in here. Hang on 1 second.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, let's see. I got, 3. Punch it over here. All right. This is Alexander. What's happening?
Nice to meet you, Alexander.
Yeah. The pleasure is all mine. It's a it's a crying thing for me. Well, crying is a big thing, but I promised myself not to trade. So I've seen my stack go up to, the pDAI stack is my biggest stack, going up to 3 cents, going down and going up to 2.3 cents and going down again. And I know how to trade. I've even got an algorithm, but I promised myself. So it's hard times that way.
What are you a big fan of, Alexander? You like incentive token?
No, it's I'm actually very big on pDAI. I'm really trusting that narrative, as I trusted in Hex.
Mm-hmm.
So it's but I switched over. I had most of it in pDAI, and I switched to pTGC because if you see how it holds up in the dips and how quick it comes up, it was just, you can't really fade that one. So I'm all out of the core coins. It's not going fast enough for me. And, holding pTGC, you've got all the benefits and not the big dips and higher climbs. So thought it was a better choice. And when it comes to pDAI, I don't want to worry about when to sell. So if it pegs, I just got the 50x, and I can see what to do that after that with. And you've got I heard about the 12% interest when you lock them up. So there's enough to trade with there if you've got enough. And there's the peace of mind not to have to move in and out of coins all the time. So these are my two choices. I got some UFO and got some PLS, of course, but I'm all out of Hex.
Gotcha. I have my Hex. I'm on the farm. I'm earning incentive with it. I got my Hex paired with Pulse over there. Just collecting that incentive. Pubs, listen, we got almost 800 people watching. Smash the like button. I know if some of you guys are on X, you can still smash the like button over there. On Twitter, it's all good. And anybody over there on Twitch, really appreciate you. We've got a lot of new people that are coming up from Twitch. Here you go. You got your bounce. We got a retest coming up here on Pump. Let's see what happens. Does it break through? Let's see what happens here. It's going to be quite interesting. Most has already come out. It's poking it. It's banging on the door right now to break back in. Obviously needs to get above that resistance. It's being rejected a little bit right now, but let's see what happens. This could be interesting.
I brought some friends over, so they may have added into your stream.
Oh, yeah? Oh, right on. So welcome, everybody, all Oscar's friends. And Chad, this is Oscar and Alexander. It's their first time ever on a stream anywhere, so we got 2 virginities smashed tonight. So smash the like button for that. And
no filling holes here.
And another shout out to the biggest, baddest mofo and Grumpy Schnauzer for the super chats. You guys are phenomenal. Really appreciate that. Up 26 on everything. Let's go look at. We don't know yet what the verdict is here. I think it's still early. I think the Heartman might want to keep running these while everything else is crashing. It certainly is good marketing if he does. We got on the 4 hour on most. We got a super bullish candle right there. So maybe this one wants to just go up. Let's come over here and look over here on the 4 hour. Look at that. We're closing in on a pretty bullish candle right there on pump as well. So maybe it's going to be up we go on the Richard Hart memes tonight. Yeah, Red Bull Vodka, what's up? Look at that. Pump and most are not recovering, but it looks like they might be about to rip. You can see down here when we had another one of those a bullish doji candle right here. We ripped to the upside, and yeah, so let's see what happens. I was gonna go look at, what are we looking at? Hot Hex. Is that Helgo? No, Hot Hex is Hot Hex. I don't know. It's not Helgo. It's its own thing, right? It's a Maria token, so we're huge fans of it. I do think that it's still going to come down here to $19, so we'll wait on that. Jeets out, Chad's in. That's right, Stefan. Cheers to that. Jeets out, Chad's in. Welcome to the VIP section of PulseChain. St. Wolf Vision. We broke 4K subscribers today, and we broke 2 virginities. We are on fire. 4,001. What a day.
That's good, man. That's really good. People are starting to notice, and not only that, but there's a reputation when you launch your own meme coin on live stream.
Yeah, we did it live, man. Fair launch. It was fun. It was cool. It was really easy.
There's some numerology in 4001. Some waters above there.
Yeah, there probably is something about it. It adds up to number 5, so that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. It's a Tropa doing right now. So you got
that's
the
deep,
first.
Man. Number 5 is deep.
Number 5 is.
That means a
deep.
Tropa will go to $5.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure, 100%. I'm gonna try.
It's the year of the Shemitah. Number 5.
Is
Chinese
this
dragon?
Is this year the Shemitah?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
That's what he's always on about. But we do have to keep eye on the moon. He's often quite right when it comes to the moon and the dips and everything. He's spot on.
Let's go back over here. So we got our little bounce coming. Things are bear flagging out a little bit. I wonder how crazy. I think the Dixie's pulling back a little bit here. That's really interesting.
Going to be aggressive reek for people on PulseChain. There's a lot of capitulation.
Yeah, right. A lot, huh?
The vibe I love about PulseChain is it's a different type of perspective in life. You know, before I got into PulseChain, I was following the banking institution type of people. You know, people with big hands, bigger than mine, and you know, I learned from them, learned from their mistakes, and then I realized, man, you guys are paying attention to the wrong people. And then all of a sudden, when I discovered PulseChain, I was like, oh my God, these are the kind of people that I should be listening to because they are very optimistic. Optimism is huge potential in cryptocurrency.
100% it is. 100% based.
And I think Richard Hart did teach me a lot. I stopped trading because I used to forex trade for a while, and it was lucrative, but it just wore me out very quickly, and I got to thank him for that.
Yeah, trading can wear you out. You know, you have to take your emotions out of it completely. Like when I'm picking up some of these projects, you know, I'm kind of being a bit more cult-like. If I jump on a trading platform and I start trading, it's in and out. It's just science. It's math. It's just I'm trusting my supports, resistance, and I don't have any personal attachment to it. You know, even if I'm trading something, I'll have a separate bag. I have my ink bag, and then I have some ink that I trade. I had a purple Bitcoin, and that had quite a bit of it. I was ratio trading to build up my bag, and I wasn't attached to the part I was trading. Once you start trading something, you have to be completely unattached to it, completely or it will wear you out. The emotions will wear you out. But if you treat it like cleaning the floor or something like that, or if you've ever like painted a wall, like I used to do some basic construction, I built a guitar, it's just methodical, right? You're not like invested in it per se. Yo, shout out to Hex to the Moon, super chat. He says, I know I've been being a bug about it, but Heart on PulseChain needs to be investigated. Half the supply is in RH Wallet that launched, Most, and Pump. Love your streams. Yo, Hex to the Moon. Thanks so much, brother. Really appreciate that. Let's go check out that chart really quick. He says Heart. I don't know if I'm familiar with that one. Let's go see if we can find it. Is it this one with the lion? This one? You're saying this is launched by RH? It's connected to, I don't know, anyone in chat can verify that? It's moving.
I love the speculation of Richard Hart just launching a bunch of meme coins.
It's fucking awesome.
It is. Golly.
It's
what
awesome.
a time to be in cryptocurrency.
It's really cool, man. It's really cool. I love it. I really like pump tires. It's an awesome site. It's cool. So is this one?
It definitely woke up the whole ecosystem and community with pump tires. It was just basically a big middle finger to Soilana.
Yeah, I think the quality of what we're doing over here is just really good, and I think it makes sense that the Heartman puts them out because we're just not going to have the reputation over there. I mean, for the rug pulls, right? Which I think it's cool. Someone sent him. Maybe RH, maybe not. What's this best? Heart. This was from Hex to the Moon super chat. He asked us to look at Heart on PulseChain. He says it needs to be investigated. We don't know much about it. I don't know much about it. Heart.
But if you trust Richard Hart, then you shouldn't really investigate in it.
We are the heart of the community. Cool. Looks like.
Still, I'm wondering, wouldn't it be better just to beg pDAI to have all the eyes on the chain? I don't get the sequence.
I think he's rounding up.
There's a oh, okay, 50% was already bought by whoever that has it. Well, who do we know? How do we know who this is, right? Because having that
could
much
just be rounding up.
Yeah, like having this such much supply is okay if you feel like the person, maybe there's somebody under the public eye, or Richard Hart, for example. But if it's just the person who made it, yeah, they could just start dumping that, right? They just sent the most pump dev wallets tokens. Less banking. They just sent. Chat, I think I'm losing you guys. I don't know what you guys are getting at. But Hex to the Moon, thanks so much for that super chat. I really appreciate that. Chart looks good. Just came out. Heart on Pulse. 24 holders.
I think pump tire is just a way to collateralize in the pegging.
Wait, say that again?
I think pump tires is just a way to collateralize the pegging.
Oh yeah, no, it's just brilliant, and it's supportive of everything going on. I love it. Shout out to Data Dev. What's up, Data Dev? Long time no see. Super chat. We got all the super chats tonight. Check out Best, the latest launched coin on pump tires, already at 10 million market cap in 2 hours. You want to check out Best? Okay, let's go check out Best.
Imagine all that liquidity in pump tires, just pumps incentive token. Oh my goodness.
Whoa. Oh yeah, it's ripping, man. Whoa, what the fuck? It's already at 13 million. Is this the one, Data Dev? Check out Best, the latest launched coin on pump tires, already at 10 million market cap in 2 hours. Wow, why is this one so popular? This one's crazy popular, huh? Damn, 13 million market cap in 2 hours. Oh, there's a website and everything. I guess that helps. Oh, okay, it's just going right here. Oh, is this somebody might have just connected it. Has only 12 holders. This one, best.
12 holders.
Mm.
Whatever.
Oh, that's kind of weird. It's got some chads in there, I guess. So top wallet has 80%.
Yeah.
Richard
I mean-
Hart, bro. He says it's Richard Hart. That's the one. Okay, let's look. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's bullish. It looks good. Data Dev, thanks again for that super chat. Really appreciate that. Looks very bullish, man. Looks good. Just straight up hockey stick right now. Pump is pumping again. Let's go back. Yeah, we looked at that. It's going to come up and do a retest. Now, where do we want to put this thing? So we can do that. It's got to come up and do a retest. It seemed to be rejected here. It's kind of weird. Yeah, it needs to make it up here to find out what's going on. Let's see what. So Pump got rejected. Most got rejected right now at 21 cents. So it doesn't mean it's over. It could go up and certainly try again. I think it wants to poke its head through and go though. Let me take a look.
People just taking the profits and putting it in their core coins. Typical.
With the MACD, you never know, man. MACD could flip and head up. We'll see what happens. I mean, it's pretty strong. 4 hours looking bullish still. This could definitely turn around and pump and blast right through. And definitely got more volume coming back into pump tires as well. I think a lot of people were waiting for these dips to grab these. All right, a lot of people were waiting for most and pump to grab more. Let me come over here.
Gotta love new buyers.
Looking good. This is amazing. It's absolutely amazing. Once again, thank everyone who put in a super chat tonight. In the VIP section out here, Chads, the biggest, baddest mofo, Grumpy Schnauzer, Hex to the Moon, Data Dev. Thanks so much. Appreciate that. Everybody smash the like button. Start researching this dip. Start understanding what showed weakness, what shows strength, which project you think you'd want to get into next. Okay, how you want to allocate your portfolio, because this sideways, this range, this dip may not last very long. It may just be a couple weeks here into February, okay? And that's not very much time before prices consolidate again. You know what I'm saying? And you might not have a lot of time. And I think when interest comes back into the chain, oop, there goes best a little bit. Oh, okay, you got a doji. So this could be a time you wait if you're interested to pick it up. Definitely looks like there's a strong team there. But all the pullbacks look very healthy. They look very good, very natural. I can expect a little bit of ranging in general anyway. I got a video to play for you guys. This is a really good video. I'm sure you guys have seen this before.
Commit yourself to becoming the best. And the wonderful thing is that excellence is a journey. It's not a destination. You never get there. Complacency and satisfaction are the key enemies of excellence. But once you commit yourself to becoming excellent, the whole world opens up for you. A very important point of excellence is this means simply this: do your best every time out and always strive to do it better. Do your best every time out and always strive to do it better. Remember, it's usually the last 5 or 10% of any job or project that makes all the difference. You must commit yourself to excellence. You must commit yourself to becoming the best. And the wonderful thing is that excellence is a journey. It's not a destination. You never get there. Complacency and satisfaction are the key enemies of excellence. But once you commit yourself to becoming excellent, the whole world opens up for you. A very important point of excellence is this means simply this: do your best every time out and always strive to do it better. Do your best every time out and always strive to do it better. Remember, it's usually the last 5 or 10% of any job or project that makes all the difference. You must commit.
So true, man. All the gains are made at the end of the bull run, and you know what? He's so right about what he's saying about you got to give it your all the time. If you just hustle, if you just pay attention, like a lot of people are going to check out right now. I promise you, a lot of people are going to check out. They're going to go touch grass. They're going to feel overwhelmed, and that's understandable. But your responsibility, if you're a man under 50, you need to hustle. You need to get sharp right now, because what you do in the next week or two could determine how wealthy you're going to be at the end of this bull run. All right? So right now, get really sharp. Start paying really intense attention to what's going on, what everybody's doing, where the opportunities are. And if you just dig, even if you're like, I have no idea where to begin, just start somewhere. It's like digging a ditch. Just start moving some dirt. You're going to put in your time. It's going to be tiring, but trust me, you're going to step onto some diamonds. You're going to find something. All right? You're going to uncover something, and you'll be early to it, and you'll be like, "Oh, shit." And it could be at the end of your digging. You could dig for the next 5 days while this dip is going, be completely exhausted. And the last day, maybe a meme releases, a Richard Hart, and you're one of the first people there, or you discover something on a Tropa, or you catch that last dip on pDAI. Something. You're going to stumble on something, and it's going to change your future, like 100%. 100%. Without a doubt. Oscar, Alexander, it's an absolute pleasure meeting you guys. Thanks for coming on the show.
Thank you. Likewise.
Chat, you guys are absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for the super chats. If things get crazy, I'm going to jump on any moment and start streaming again. So I'm going to keep paying attention. Come to the Telegram. It's all in the description. Got amazing alpha in there. Sign up for the email list.
Sweet. Thank you, St. Wolf.
You got it, guys. Come back anytime. All right. Not everybody.